Hello! Hello! Good morning, everyone. Good morning! Happy Valentine's Day! Oops, I chose to suffer. Yeah, I wasn't thinking when I posted on my schedule, because, as you guys may know, at the beginning of the week, I wasn't feeling so hot, so I took Monday off. Normally I do, FF14 storytime on Mondays, and so I took but I was sick, so I took Monday off, right? Yesterday, I was like, I just want to slowly get back into things. I'd almost put FF, and then I'm like, nah, I don't really feel like voice acting. I feel like I should just take it easy, go chill mode, you know? And I was like, okay, fine, but I still want to do Endwalker this week. But I definitely want to do Cardo on Friday and wrap up the week in a chill way. And tomorrow's my collab, so I was like, yeah, I'll just do FF14 story today. Not looking at what the date was, and so I unintentionally chose to suffer today. I mean, it's not like I have any games that are super love themed anyway, but I could have done like a karaoke instead or something, you know? Something that wasn't immediately gonna be drenched in suffering. Oh well. It is what it is. I done did it. It was an accident. Oopsie. I chose to suffer. That's okay though. I will have a good time with you guys. You guys will be able to chill here and just vibe, so it'll be okie dokie. Will you be my platonic Valentine's, Lulu? Sure. Sure. But I'm not giving you any eyeballs. You little you're a thief. Well, eyeball collector. No eyeballs for you. You can have a cookie though. You can have a cookie. You can have a friend cookie. A platonic friend cookie. Does that work? How are you today, Lost? Oh, shoot. Lamau. Lamau. I said, sure. Oops. Caps lock. Have a friend cookie. There we go. I always forget Lost can't hear me. Hi, Red Eyes. Good morning. How to do? Happy Valentine's. Oh, Lost. Little ferret thief. Yes. How are you, Red? um. There you go. Ooh. Tea. She refuses. It is Valentine's Day. You must take her for an extra long walk. That is why the dog said no to sleep. Yes, yes, that's totally it. Yep, the dog just knows. Oh God, the sunlight. I mean, good morning, sun, but like, you're messing up my model. Hmm. You're bugging me. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I got it. That's the quote. I got it. All right. sleepy. Actually, I'm not too sleepy today, surprisingly. I like could not fall asleep and then I slept a chunk and I was like, I'm awake. I still have over an hour before stream. I'm going back to sleep. And then I followed that up with, I'm awake. No, yeah, I should stay awake this time. But I'm gonna stay in bed a little longer because it's warmer here. And now it's just, I'm awake. And it's stream. And I suffer. Speaking of, it's it's been a minute since we started, so I should probably get into the suffering soon. Unfortunately, Red, this does mean spoilers. You know what to do. We do. Come around again. You wanna do so this right now? It's Katie. Hey, oh, I'm a goddess with a play. Oh, no completion. Oh no. You are, Red. Yeah, you're being kicked out. I don't want you to get spoiled. I think you'll enjoy this area. When you get here. That and I want fresh reactions from you. I'll have fresh reactions later. Hi, Alcor. Oh, I think I'll mind these ones. Happy lurking, Red. Happy lurking. I will see you tomorrow for the collab. Have a very good day. I am okie dokie. How are you today, Alcor? Happy Valentine's. Happy Valentine's Day. I have unintentionally chosen that we will suffer together today. Smile. Yay. Alright. I've ensured that he will not receive spoilers this day. So, let's head on over. Ooh, wait. I got it! Whoop! Hell yeah. I almost accidentally had the other transition thing, but I needed that transition. Wahaha! You're sleepy? Aww. Did you not get enough sleep? Happy V-Day. The bun boy. The bun boy, the bun boy. The bun boy, the bun boy. Bun boy, he's the bun boy. Okay. I'm better now. Alright. I have switched to Astro. Because we're kind of getting away too. Otherwise, I would have stayed stage a little bit longer, but I didn't want to risk it. You know, so I'm not gonna risk it. Last time I intentionally left this Ben, be gone. You're cold. I'm not pleased. Okay. I intentionally left this group alone to talk to today. So here we go. You didn't sleep much. Scree. Beat up your sleep. Make it cooperate. Owie. I'm good. Y'all ready to suffer? We suffer together. Wee. Oh, let me bring up. No, not that. problem now. Wait. Why am I like this? Close that tab. Open this tab. I apparently had multiple tabs of the MSQ. Really? A third one? Oh my god. Why do I do this to myself? Okay. Anyway. Where was I? Ah, yes. I'm hoping to at least reach the dungeon, the next dungeon today. It's time to watch untold amounts of emotional trauma. Exactly. Happy Valentine's Day. Welcome to the trauma section. Again, I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking when I made my schedule. But that's fine. Not everybody likes all of the happy-go-lucky vibes on Valentine's. Sorry, I had to write something down before I forgot. Oh, better. Alright. Virgilia is in our care, along with the rest of the Tempered. Glory to Garlemald. Glory to Garlemald. They still whisper in their sleep, even as they writhe in pain. Rabon taught me a lot about military strategy during exercises in the fringes. Coordinating units with wildly different capabilities, surveying, securing... Wait, I am skipping words. Blah, 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 blah. Surveying and securing hostile terrain, that sort of thing. Now I have the chance to put his teachings into practice. Very good. We've asked the Ironworks members and some of our other comrades to... Not again, phone! Must we always fight, you fool? Alright, it's muted. And grounded. Okay. We've asked the Ironworks members and some of our other comrades to stay with the airships. In the event we are discovered, we must be ready to move them swiftly to a safer location. Should have gone slightly higher pitch, actually. Bells, this place is bloody freezing. Rather be tied to the top mast in a storm than suffer this cold any longer. Anyone what can spare a swig of rum? That'll sort me out. Or sort me right out. The Tempered soldiers are sleeping soundly while they undergo treatment. There are too many to attend at once, but I and the other healers will see to all eventually. Very good. Once everything is in place, we will discuss our next move. This is all that remains of Laterum. Homes become empty husks. If this is the state of the outlying villages, I dread to think what has become of the capital. No, that's very fair. That is very fair, Maximo.
Where'd my twin buddies go?
There they are. Alright, we read everyone else around the camp, literally. It shouldn't be long before we have a half-decent camp with so many helping hands. I was concerned the snow might hinder our progress, but our Ashgardian friends are used to working in conditions like these. I wasn't quite right, but it's fine. In spite of the obstacles we faced, our plan proceeds apace. Just a little farther, and we will reach the capital itself. Still, we mustn't get ahead of ourselves. As soon as the camp has been made fit for purpose, we are to discuss a course of action with Lucia. Would you mind asking Stola and Graha to join us in that building to the northeast of the camp? Alice and I will meet you there.
Okie dokie.
Stola should be this way. There she is. Which quest am I on? Yeah, okay.
Let's get 12 quests in to get the dungeon. Damn.
Okay, maybe we won't get there, but we will hit trauma. So don't worry, guys. It's fine. We're gonna get multiple levels of trauma today. Whoa! I guess you could say we're gonna have some bleeding hearts. Arr, har, har. This is like a multi-tier joke. Please, please pity laugh me. A meeting? Yes, I'll make my way over once my head is cleared. In truth, I've been feeling out of sorts since we arrived. The air is thick with a palpable aura of malevolence. 'Tis the monstrous tower on the horizon. Sorry, I'm okay. I'm fine, I swear. There was a random bug. I murdered it. I thought there was like a loose hair or something on my leg, and so I swiped at my leg, but then I felt it again, and then I swiped again and just saw, like, death occur. That's for the best. It's definitely springtime. Random bugs get in the house again. Fun. I hate it here. Where was I? Oh. 'Tis the monstrous tower on the horizon. Jagged, hideous, unholy. Even at this distance, its presence is overwhelming. Much like the sensation I felt in the Tower of Zot, only far more terrifying. Ether flows unceasingly towards it, converging into a swirling mass of unfathomable power. For a blessing, the constant chill in the air is helping to anchor my senses in the here and now. Tell the others I shall be with you in a few moments. I should have tuned my voice more. I mean, I tuned it a little, but I should have done it more. I started messing around with ChatGPT. Apparently, fanfic of shipping. What? Greetings upon thee, pin code. How are you? Happy Valentines. Welcome to the day of unintentional suffering because I'm a fool and can't plan ahead properly because I forget what dates are. Listen, once it hits my schedule, I put what week it is, and then I go Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Very cool. What do I do? Saturday, Sunday, sleep. And then I just fill in the days. I always forget what date they are, though. So I goofed.
Whoopsie. Whoopsie. God, I'm tall.
You know... Thinks about it. No. It's fine. It's fine. I didn't think anything. Hmm? Oh, why's that been? Hi, Raha.
You will be pleased to know most of the tempered have been quartered inside the nearby buildings and are receiving treatment as we speak. I do, however, feel no small amount of guilt for commandeering civilian homes. The occupants may be long gone, but everything is exactly as they left it. Considering the length of time that has clearly passed since, one would expect to find them ransacked. Strangely, there are no signs of anything having been stolen. It's possible that everyone fled at the first sign of trouble, though it seems to me they left far too many useful possessions behind. Although there is no conclusive evidence, I strongly suspect they were tempered. Sorry, I was merely thinking aloud. You mentioned a meeting. I will make my way there.
All three will. Since they celebrate people dear to your heart, as opposed to your significant other. Oh no, that's fair, that's fair. Hence, for example, close friends, family, and all those shenanigans. Yeah. For America, I've always seen it as all of the above, kind of. It depended on the people in a way. Like close friends, yes. Or like in school, we'd have everybody in the class in elementary school would get something. So to me, it was more of it was a friendly gesture. And then as I got older, it became crushes or others or like significant others kind of vibe. So it was always a weird vibe to me. The other is not currently a good idea. No, that's fair. That's very fair. Take a break. Take a break from it. I know in Japan they have different rules for chocolate giving. let me look it up. Let me see if I can look it up. Hold on. Japanese. Oh, it helps if I don't typo, you know. Japanese. Lamo? Okay. Valentine's Day chocolate rules. Yeah, there's rules. Okay. Let's see. Here we go.
A guide to Valentine's Day chocolate in Japan.
There it is. There it is. They have the list. Okay. There's obligation chocolate. So, the word used means duty, and literally, there's no romance in giving and receiving this kind of chocolate. The recipients are usually superiors, such as bosses, teachers, and senpai, older workers or students. They could also be colleagues, classmates, and people in the same circles or clubs. It's more of a duty to build harmonious relationships in the workplace or school than an expression of affection. So there's obligation chocolate, right? Then there's friendship chocolate. So there's certain chocolates you would give specifically to someone you care about as a friend, like a close friend, as a sign of friendship. And then there's true love chocolate, which you give to your love. Oh, and then there's also apparently jiko choco or jibun choco, which is chocolate for yourself. Oh, what's this? Oh, gyaku choco. Okay, reverse chocolate. So in Japan, Valentine's Day is for the women. And then in March 14th, they have White Day, they call it. And that's when the men reciprocate the feelings from February. So they have a month to reply, basically. But if you do reverse choco, then it would be on Valentine's Day still. But a man giving to women. And then there's Fami Choco, or family chocolate. So they've got a lot of different like chocolate types in Japan. It's wild. It really, really is. Yeah. Over here in South America, we call it the Day of Love and Friendship. Aw, I love that. I love that. Can we make that the standard? That's so cute. Remember in school we had a club thingy that would organize a stand in the breaks on the days before Valentine. Oh yeah. Yeah, I remember that in middle school. You could buy a rose of chocolate and put a name. And on Valentine's Day, during like third period, they went through the entire school and gave the roses some chocolate. Yep, we had that too. And everyone was, guess who bought the chocolate and roses for them? Most, of course, knew, and I never got any. Yeah, same. I didn't either. I didn't either.
That's okay though.
Valentine's Day is for girls and women to give black chocolate, and 14th of March is White Day, where people that receive chocolate during Valentine's Day, you give back to people. Yeah. So it's like a back and forth thing in Japan. And you would know by the type of like milk, white, dark chocolate, or like what style chocolate it is as to which version of chocolate they were giving you. Like there's apparently certain ones that are clearly obligation chocolates, and so you would know that your feelings aren't reciprocated. Yeah. It's a whole thing in Japan. Very serious business. Okay. Let's attend this meeting, shall we? Whoop. Thank you for informing the others of our meeting. When everyone is here, we will begin. I think it's a cutscene. I think it's a voice cutscene. Yes.
Our present situation is as follows.
Oh.
Efforts to aid the people of Garlemald have begun in earnest. Moreover, having entered into the capital, the Imperial Palace is within our reach.
Overthrow the king! I'm kidding, he's dead. And they have emperors. Scream.
But before we proceed further, we must learn what has befallen this city. For therein lies the key to understanding and combating the Telophoroid's designs.
True, very true.
I have a suggestion, if I may.
That's why men give back white chocolate, which is why it's called White Day. Oh, very good. I like that.
Several of the Imperial soldiers we captured on the Magna Glaciers are members of the Populares and acquaintances of mine.
Yay! We'll get info.
Once we have cured them of their tempering, they should be able to give a reliable account of the events leading to the capital's downfall.
Hopefully.
A promising idea. I will assist the healers and their ministrations. Of course, I will require a porksy of my own, assuming you can spare one.
Would you like a hand?
Yay!
No, I am sure we will manage. Better that you take my place in the field. The noxious ether of this place disagrees with me, and as I shall need to draw on my own for the treatment, 'twill be prudent for me to remain within the camp.
This talk of curing the tempered is all well and good, but I reckon the cold is a more pressing concern.
It do be a worry.
All the houses round here are fitted with ceruleum heaters that could keep us warm and toasty. Problem is, the machines seem to have given up the ghost, and if we keep sitting around, freezing our asses off, we'll be next.
True.
My smiths reckon that with the right parts, they can have them working again, but it won't be easy.
Understood. The machinist will assist them in the repairs.
Hell yeah.
The rest of us should either stand watch or survey the area.
We've made our presence known to the Telophoroi. They will be searching for us, if they have not already ascertained our position. That we have seen no sign of them since the battle suggests they have yet to do so. However, I suspect they may be biding their time.
Or perhaps we are beneath their notice.
Oof.
In any event, we'll find no answers standing around here. Urianger, Estinian and myself have visited Garlemald recently, so we'll lead the reconnaissance efforts. Perhaps bolstered by a few Bosnian and Dalmatian scouts from my previous excursion for good measure.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Also, I feel like the game's a little quieter than I normally have it, so I'm gonna turn it up slightly. I forgot I turned it down for the game yesterday, I think. There you go. Let me read this. Alright, if it's not gendered at all, you give to your SO no matter your other gender. Yes, some people, especially elders, have a mechanistic approach that the men should give to the women, and the women should only expect to get something, but not give something themselves. That's weird. Yeah. In the US, it's both. It's definitely both. Or like a go on a date, spend the time together kind of vibe, you know? If you're currently in a relationship, of course. You know, that kind of thing. There's something on both.
Don't forget about us Alamegans. We have experienced scouts of our own.
Oh, good.
Well now, this is turning out to be a rather sizable team. With such numbers, we should be able to cover a wide area with relative ease, including that surrounding the Imperial Palace.
Woo!
How about you, Graha? I have a feeling we'll find a use or two for that vanishing spell of yours.
Lamau.
Twould be my honor to be of service, though I doubt that you of all people need rely on my tricks.
True.
That leaves us with guard duty.
Okay.
As a matter of fact, I have something else in mind for the two of you and Alphino.
Oh.
Between here and the center of the capital lies the Eblan Rime. I would have you search the area for survivors.
Okay.
Your keen sense of direction, honed in your extensive travels, should prove useful in navigating the ice fields.
Also known as the mini-map. Or just the map in general, but yeah. Hehe. Ice fields. I love ice fields. Oh, wait. No, I don't. Extensive travels is something of an understatement, but I suppose if there's nothing else that needs doing. Nah, if there are any survivors, we will surely find them. Going with that one.
I have faith that you will, and look forward to greeting you on your safe return.
Aww. Lucia has full faith in us, and I appreciate that.
You all have your duties. Let us make haste. May the Fury bless and keep you.
You know, going through the game, it's interesting how there's a lot, especially in like Gridania, or like, well, no, I guess, I don't know. There's a lot of people who would just be like 12 keep you, right? But then you go to Ishgard and it's only ever the Fury watch over you, or you go to Limsa, it's like let the Navigator watch over you. Sometimes Ul'dah will specifically mention Nalthal. Or be like, let's hope you stay away from Nalthal's gates or something, you know? Sometimes Gridania will be like the Matron or Nafika, but usually they'll just be like the 12. I feel like. Maybe they say it more than I think. I feel like they often say the 12.
Thancred and the other scouts are all equipped with link pearls, and that they may communicate with us in case of an emergency. Of course, we would all prefer they not place themselves in danger to begin with, but such is the nature of their work. It was not the Garleans who named this place the Elben Rime, but rather nomadic peoples in times gone by. When my ancestors were forced to migrate here, they refused to accept this land as their new homeland. As such, they made a conscious decision to retain the original name. Though the meaning of Eblan has been lost over the years, it has been theorized that it refers to the harsh conditions here, in much the same way the Magna Glaciers were named. One thing, however, is certain. Both regions are equally hazardous, so I bid you take all due care.
Uncle Lucia for the heads up.
Amanda Lane. Amanda.
There's this odd perception that Asgardians have lived their whole lives in snow, but it really wasn't that bad before the calamity. And afterwards, well, I was rarely more than a few paces from a raging fire. This dreadful place, on the other hand, is nothing but cold, cold, cold! And it's my understanding that Ilsobard has always been this way. Oh, gods, can you imagine? So yeah, I've kind of mentioned that before, but Ishgard was not a winter wonderland before the calamity. Like, they were more like a evenly rotating seasonal changes kind of vibe in comparison to what they have now, where it's just 24/7 snow. And it's still not as cold because it was like a extreme environmental change rather than a naturally super duper cold environment to begin with. So theirs is like winter light and it's still decently cold, whereas this is winter extreme. And it's not nice at all. I never thought myself much of an explorer, though I suppose my adventures have taken me to all sorts of strange and distant places. With that in mind, traversing an ice field should be a simple feat. Gods be good. If it's this cold with Tataru's clothing, I dread to think how we'd fare without it. I must remember to thank her when next we meet. It makes me realize, too, that while the people of Garlemald have spent their whole lives in conditions like these, even they'd be hard-pressed to survive away from the warmth of their homes. If there are any survivors, we must find them, and quickly.
A quest done. Woo!
So, it's into the Ebline Rime we go, but where do we even start looking in such a place? Tracks in the snow. Amanda Lane is, as usual, milling about aimlessly. Pat, pat. Those places are dedicated to one faith, and yeah, there's a difference between snowy forest and the goddamn North Pole. Yeah, that's basically the difference, yeah. And yeah, they are dedicated to one place. It's just interesting to see, because most will be, like, considerate. They're like, I don't know which 12 you pray to, but whoever it is, good luck, kid. You're probably gonna need the luck of all of them, to be honest. And then others are just, like, aggressively faith. Singular faith, aggressive mode. Like, Ishgard, it feels to the point that they don't even acknowledge any of the other 12, you know what I mean? Whereas other places will acknowledge the 12 at least, but you can tell what their faith is. It's just interesting to see, you know?
No.
I have snack, don't mind me. Okay. What ho, chums? Been given something to do, have you? As it happens, I too have been ordered to make myself useful. Sounds like a rather tall order. Oops. Since you ask, we're to scour the Eblan Rime for survivors. What? Wander around ice fields on the off chance you'll find someone? You'd take forever to finish the job without the benefit of my expertise, or more specifically, my telescope. Come, friends, I know just the spot to begin our search. True, Algor, yeah. I'll probably regret this, but we may as well humor him. I mean, it's a telescope. It probably... They're footprints! Look at their tiny footprints! Oh my god! Preserve the moment. Look at the tiny footprints! I never noticed that! They have such tiny footprints! Oh, they're fading away. I never realized how small their feet were. I never thought about it, you know?
That's adorable and precious. I had a good moment there. Alright.
The few buildings I can see don't appear to be residences. They may still warrant investigation, though. I'm surprised by how many wild beasts there are roaming about the place. Perhaps now that the soldiers have gone, they're free to wander and forage as they please.
True. Oh no, are you making me do the thing again? Please don't make me do the thing again. I would forget about the thing.
I spy with my little telescope a massive sheep thing? Or maybe it's a cow. Not what we're after either way. Is that an ether current? Ah, no, just a wind sprite. Other than that, it's all snow, snow, snow. Oh, but lo, what do I see over all young oh my god.
Why are you like this? Manoline, please.
But lo, what do I see o'er yon hillock? There's no mistaking it. That's a girl. A survivor. Show me. Over there, behind that tree, it looks like she's running away from something, though surely not us. She wouldn't even know we're here unless she had a telescope like mine. All I can tell is that she's wearing a pale green dress, a rather fetching one at that.
Why would she wear a dress in this weather? Jesus!
She'll be long gone by the time we get anywhere near, but we should be able to follow her footprints. Okay. I'll let Lucia know where you're heading. Oh, and take these warming tinctures with you.
Thank you.
The poor girl must be chilled to the bone, if not on the verge of freezing to death. That's actually very thoughtful. Thank you, but won't you need some for yourself? No, no, I'll be fine. As a man of chivalry, my honor demands I do no less. And lest we forget, the very reason we are here is to protect those in need. Now go, and Godspeed.
Very good.
Why are you still here? If you dally any longer, you'll miss your chance to play the hero.
Ah yes, that's what I was going for. Pat pat Manoline. Pat pat. Oh, there.
That's a lot of footprints.
A trail of fresh footprints lead east.
Oh, there. Oh look, there's Alfie and Ellie. I'm gonna go talk to him.
Other than the footprints, I see no signs of recent activity. According to the label here, this place was used by those involved with extracting ceruleum.
I dropped the cherry.
Hmm? Aw, Pin. I hope you feel better. Happy lurking. These footprints appear to be the same as those you saw previously, and they lead towards the building. Good, good. I'm glad to hear it.
We're getting closer, I'm sure of it. At first we thought she'd gone inside the building, but the door doesn't look to have been open in some time. She might still be nearby, so we'll keep looking around here. Then again, it's also possible that she ran right past this place. Would you mind searching up ahead?
That was not quite right. I want to see if there's anything else she says here.
As Amanda Lane said, it's highly unlikely she was running away from us. Even so, we mustn't do anything to startle her. For all she knows, we're soldiers of an invading army, so we need to be careful not to give the wrong impression.
That's very fair, yeah. Very true. Ah! Hold on. Sorry, I needed to cough all of a sudden. The girl in the green dress anxiously surveys her surroundings. Were you to call out to her from this distance, it might attract wild beasts to your location. It'd be safer to get closer first, but you must do so without drawing her attention. It's time to do the thing, the Endwalker thing. It really do be. It really do be. Follow the girl from a safe distance. The objective will end in failure if you are noticed. Make use of cover such as rocks to approach her without being seen. Similarly, the objective will also end in failure if you fall too far behind. Should you fail to complete the objective, you may try again by returning to the designated location.
So far, so good.
There's like nothing to hide behind. I hit it here.
Is someone there? I must be imagining things. Better catch my breath.
The funny experience of hiding behind thin tree like a Looney Tunes character, Lamau.
If those beasts spot me, I'm done for. hope my luck holds. Got to keep going. They're all depending on me. Just a little farther. This is it, the final spurt.
Easy. Duty complete.
Phew, still in one piece. Who are you? Stay back. This house is packed with explosives. Take another step and I'll blow this place sky high. Please, we just want to talk. I'm Alphno, and this is my sister Alize, and our good friend. We have no intention of hurting or taking anything from you or anyone else. I give you my word. We and our comrades have come to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. Aid? You savages are the ones responsible for all this. You did this to us. Oh, we didn't, I promise you. One of the other reasons we came was to find out what happened here, in fact. The Telophoroi are the ones to blame. They're the ones who laid waste to Garlemald, and they won't stop until they've destroyed the entire world. They're the enemy, our enemy. On our way, we encountered Imperial soldiers who had been made their thralls. Those poor souls are now in our care, and we are striving to cure them of their affliction. You're the first person we've met who wasn't already enslaved. How were you able to escape the Telophoroi's influence? Are there any others like you? I'm sorry, I don't mean to overwhelm you. Let's start with introductions. Can you tell me your name? My name's Licinia. As for how I've managed to stay sane, I've been asking myself the same question. Ever since that night and the roar, that terrible roar, and then the screams. I was screaming too, I think. I'm not sure. I can't remember. Then came the silence. Everything was still. It was like waking up from a nightmare. I thought that maybe the fighting had stopped, so I stepped outside. If your hells are real, I saw one that day. I ran, past friends, people I'd known all my life, eyes vacant, dead, staring at the sky. Others were mad and violent. I saw them struggle with soldiers, but didn't stay to watch. I fled as far as my legs would take me. Do you have family here? Is this their home? No, this is Victor Spoils, a mansion for retired soldiers. Or it was, but now me and a few others are, borrowing it. As for the explosives, I was making that up. I just wanted to keep everyone else safe, and I didn't know if you were... The truth is, our supplies are running low. You said you're here to help. Can you? Of course. Whatever assistance we can provide, we will. Thank you. I'd better tell the others first, though. Wait here. This is everyone. The Cineas says you can be trusted, but these are desperate times. We'd be fools to let foreign troops into our home. Having said that, were you to provide us with means of heating the place, as a sign of goodwill, perhaps we could take you at your word. If that is too much to ask, then leave us be. Time to put my firewood gathering skills to use. Could you provide the spark with a little magic, Alize? We'll have a fire burning in no time. May we build it under that gazebo? The what? Oh, you mean the bower. Yes, yes, do as you will. Sauce. Listen. He's very proud that he knows how to survive on his own in the wild. I don't really blame him. I like the song. Like, oddly enough, I like that song. Early signs of frostbite. This must be treated quickly. What they need most is a decent meal. We've food back at the camp, but there's the distance to consider. I can feel my fingers again. All's well. All's well. Food in my belly and a song in my heart. How the mighty are fallen. The Cinea's inner turmoil is writ plain on her face. Sorry, I'm still finding it hard to come to terms with all that's happened. Now that you're here, though, I'm hoping things might change for the better. You know, I've worked up quite a sweat from all that running about, so I'll leave space around the fire for the others. As you can tell, they're in a far worse state than me. We were planning to look for somewhere warmer with more food, but they're not going anywhere until we nurse them back to health. Which I don't know how to do. Is there anything you can do to help them? Before the Civil War, I was a student. The others were officials of some sort, I think. Even after all this time together, we hardly know the first thing about each other. What I do know is this. We're Garleans. When times are hard, we stick together no matter what. I'm back. Back again. I can treat their frostbite and the wounds, but it will take time for the fire to do its work. Now would be a good occasion to make use of a Manlane's tinctures, the ones that can warm the body from the inside out. Would you make sure everyone gets one? The numbness is beginning to subside, though I suspect once the fire dies, it will return with a vengeance. I'm good. Warming tincture. Bearing gifts from the notoriously unreliable Amanda Lane, it is highly doubtful this concoction will have the intended effect. If only there were willing, and more importantly, unwitting, volunteers on whom to test. I'm sorry? Wait, what? No! Warming tincture. I've never heard of such a thing. No harm in trying. But tell me, have you heard aught of the city? Though calling it that seems absurd after what's happened. It's nothing but ruins now. The few buildings still standing offer no more than meager protection from wind and snow. Food production, water purification. The magitech that has sustained us has come to a grinding halt. What machina that remains operational cannot be run for lack of cerulean. Of course, Cerulia Ingens is full of this stuff, for all the good it does us. No one here knows the first thing about extraction or refinement. Many of our ancestors succumbed to the bitter cold when they first came to these lands, much as we are now. But with discipline and order, any obstacle can be overcome. When every man knows his duty and is held to account if he shirks it. Without a hierarchy, this is what we are reduced to. All is well, yes, never better. Yeah, I believe him. What? Oh, what sweet libation is this? Is it poison by any chance? Ah, 'twas a joke! A joke! If I laugh, 'tis that I may not weep, so said the poet. And alas, my tears would freeze on my cheek ere they fell. We are the blessed damned, to bear witness to the fall of the great empire, while our brethren lie dead, or live on as puppets of flesh. First came the war, then came the roar. When morning came, Garlemald was no more. In a cacophony of gunfire, explosions and screams was our beloved capital razed to the ground. From the rubble rose the dishevelled remnants, the lavish finery caked in ash as they shuffled mindlessly toward the palace. Each bearing a fragment of stone or metal, an offering perhaps to the architect of our destruction. A hopeful few tried to reason with the deranged, only to be beaten for their kindness. But I knew better than to plead with the horde. I fled with my health, if not my conscience preserved. Now I wait with my fellow cowards for our final judgment.
Hi, Potion. Howdy do?
If you listen very, very carefully, you can hear it. The sound of my stomach eating itself. Would that it could devour my soul. I'm sorry. If there's something that can be said for Lord Amana Lane, he's not one to leave others at the mercy of the cold. Of course, being a man of Curthis, I'm sure he is more aware than most of its dangers, but I sense that is not the only reason. Ever since the warm welcome we received at Camp Dragonhead, the hospitality he and his brothers have afforded us has been nothing short of exemplary. Perhaps they aspire to live up to the example set by Lord Edmond. They do. They really do. What do you want? A tincture? Huh. May as well drink it, I suppose.
What's this? It's new.
This. It's a radio. You don't have them where you come from, I take it. We use them to listen... Okay. We use them to listen to messages sent by others, even over great distances. There are different types, but this model is by far the most popular. Made with quality components crafted with the finest ore, sourced from Locus... Amenes, it is. Not all that useful since the capital fell into ruin. The people at the broadcasting station must have either fled or ended up like all the others, because all we've been hearing is the same music, being played over and over again. Home beyond the horizon. Oof, an ode to the brave men and women sent to reclaim our ancestral home over Locus Amenes. We may have founded an empire in these frozen wastes, but we always hope to take back what was once ours. 'Tis a solemn reminder that though we must suffer great hardship, better days will surely come. Despite everything, I believe that Emperor Varus yet lives, and that he speaks to us through our radios. It was a cunning strategy faking his murder. He must have foreseen this catastrophe and chosen to conceal himself, that he may one day make his triumphant return.
Aww. Thank you, Potion. You enjoy, yes.
Yes, I'm sure of it. Emperor Varus would not be defeated so easily. Meanwhile, me over here in reality who knows the truth. Ha 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 ha. I should stay quiet on this one, for now. I have faith you would deliver us from this madness, your radiance. By your grace shall Garlemald be reborn. It's looking a little bit like a prayer, if you ask me. Okay. We live in delusion. Yeah, they do. I know this is maybe a weird thought, but I gotta know, is she at least wearing tights? Oh, thigh-high boots. That helps. I'm not gonna try looking any further than that. That was good enough. Because, like, if I was wearing a skirt and I didn't have thigh-high boots and at least tights or thigh-highs, I would be questioning my sanity in this cold. I mean, I'm still questioning her sanity because God knows I'd have, like, 2 coats on top of this. I ain't wearing a dress in this cold. It ain't happening. She's bold as hell. I don't know how she's managing. Also, us beating the living tar out of Varus in Memoriam is... I mean, that was a memory, to be fair. But yeah, it does prove he can do a lose. Risky? Nah, her dress is way too long for it to be all too risky, thankfully. I didn't know if these were like short boots that ended here, so I would see tights, or... Well, as I saw, they were thigh-highs. So they're like right here. That's about as far as you can see under a long dress like this. Which is fine. I'm not actually wanting to look up her dress. I'm just wondering how in the hell she's staying warm. Let's check. Okay, I better. What's that? Pure willpower? Yeah, probably. Oh no, not the sad music. So this is what you gave the others. Thank you. I'll save it for later. Actually, I have a few things to ask you. Are you part of the group staying in Latorum? I saw Legatus Virgilia's troops heading towards the Magna Glacies a few days ago. Are they the ones you encountered? Camp Broken Glass, you call it. And Virgilia and her men are all there now. So how did you reach the Magna Glacies? Did you cross the mountains on foot? I feel like we shouldn't tell too much, but oh well. Airships. Then there might be a way too. Lucinia? Where is everyone? Is something the matter? A voice from inside, you say? You must be imagining things. Everyone's out here. Perhaps a baby Almasty has found its way into the house. It wouldn't be the first time.
Right.
Without the soldiers to scare them off, wild animals have been roaming closer to the settlements. Some have been known to attack people too. I've just had an idea. If you and yours are strong enough to defeat a Legatus, then surely a few beasts shouldn't pose a threat. If you've a mind to continue helping us, perhaps you could head to the other side of the lake. There's a small group of tappers living there, people whose job was to extract ceruleum. They still do, from what we can tell. I've already tried asking if they would share their fuel with us, but they're not willing to give it away. They want food in exchange. Lots of food, and that's something we don't have and can't get on our own. On top of that, to even reach their den, we'd have to make our way past all those creatures. Would you be willing to go in our place? We only need enough ceruleum to last until the others are strong enough to travel to your camp. If the offer still stands, that is. Oh, and I don't expect you to give up your own supplies, but there might be another way to pay the tappers.
Oh, I don't even know. Alcor, I don't even know. There's been so many replacements in some of the units. It's really you need. That's really you should have. You'd best watch out for baby Almasties while we're away. Yeah, the second one.
Yes, of course. If I see any, I'll be sure to shoo them away. To reach Tapper's Den, you'll have to cross the lake. The ice is thick enough to support a person's weight, but if you'd rather not take the risk, you'll need to take the long way around. Finding the entrance can be a bit tricky too, so it's easier just to look for someone standing guard outside. However, you decide to head there, please be careful. I'm not sure what else the tappers might need besides provisions, though I dare say that capable fighters like yourself can offer them other forms of compensation. Culling dangerous beasts, that sort of thing.
Oh, nothing different about their phrase. Unless? No. Okay. Just checking. Off I get. I certainly hope I'll hit level 83 in time. How the mighty are fallen. I might. I might also want to consider doing a fade or two just in case to bolster it slightly. At least one. Methinks. Metal Gear Solid. You heard me. There is actually a fate that appears around here. If I'm lucky, it'll show up with enough time for me to work on it after I talk to these people. These people! But yeah, we had... Wait. Livia wasn't a legatus, was she? Or was she? Wait a minute. Thinks about it. Because there was Regulus, right? He was cool. I liked him. Outside of his loyalty to, Oh yeah, there were two over here. I was thinking of the one that's right here. There was Regulus, but I didn't like his loyalty to Varus. I get it, childhood friend. I'm not gonna fault him for it, but he was cooler. He was much cooler. Technically Gaius, but he switched sides, so I mean, traitor works too, right? Nail. At the beginning of the, well, during the Calamity, I guess. And in Binding Coils. What's his stupid face in Sorrows of World? Who is the replacement for Nail? I don't know. I feel like there's more, but I can't think of them.
How did you get in here?
The milk snob. Yeah, that's... yeah.
Why is your fire blue? It's pretty. Can I have it?
What? Nothing. I actually like green fire best. Hehe.
The bloody hells did you find us here? And who are you?
Nice heater. Pretty.
Come here from across the ice fields, did you? And we better hope you weren't followed by any of them crazed soldiers that were done for. Who goes there? How did you find us?
Well, Garlean ratted you guys out because y'all ain't Garlean.
What do you mean I stand out like a sore thumb?
Okay, there's that too.
If the purebloods over at Victor's Spoils hadn't given away our location, you'd never have found us. Those stuck-up arseholes thought they could come waltzing in here demanding ceruleum with nothing to offer in return. Looks like the boot's on the other foot now the capital's gone to shite. So, they've resorted to sending you to negotiate. I know your game, sellsword. If they think we'll give in to intimidation, they've got another thing coming.
I actually... okay, we're doing this.
Fine, if we must.
Nighty night. Hi there, you're first, Smile. I forgot the name of the legatus checking out this law that helped us during war and trap. That was Regulus. Like Regulus Van Hydridge, something other, I can't remember.
Am I dead yet?
Nope.
There you are.
Actually, that might have been Allie. It was Allie.
Just after you left, Licinia asked me to go and catch up with you in case you needed a hand. Someone must have let slip that I have a little experience in transporting barrels of ceruleum.
Don't look at me.
So, this is Tapper's den. Well then, after you.
Hello, Allie. Here we go.
Was it just Regulus Van Hydra? Cue the Hail Hydra jokes here.
Who are you? What happened to the guards?
Well, they attacked me and got their asses whooped.
Eorzeans and rebels here to save the people of Garlemald. I know, right? That doesn't make any goddamn sense. Why in the hells would you pass up this chance to put those Imperial bastards to the sword?
Listen, don't worry about it.
Let me guess. None of you are Garlean. You were brought here from other lands. Garabanya, Yangsha, Baja, Damaska, to name but a few. Some dragged here against our will, others fed bollocks about a better life or put to work extracting ceruleum. All given the esteemed title of An, placing us firmly on the bottom run of the latter. But the old hierarchy means nothing in the new Garlemald, says we. About the only thing that's escaped more or less unscathed is Cerulia Ingens, still sustaining us even with our paymasters out of the picture.
We hear you're experts in drawing up ceruleum from the bottom of the lake. But how can you do that if it's frozen over?
Ha! Wouldn't you like to know? Trade secrets, I'm afraid. At any rate, it's not as if ceruleum is used for much these days. What with the city in ruins, we take enough to power our heaters and save the surplus for later.
Fair.
And though it helps stave off the cold, it does sod all about our hunger unless we can trade it away. Speaking of which, be sure to tell your contingent we've got ceruleum by the barrelful. If they're interested, we'll exchange it for whatever provisions they're willing to spare.
We can certainly ask, but if you're all free to go now, why carry on living here?
Free to go? Go where? Even if we managed to get back to our homelands, there'd be nothing left for us thanks to the Empire. And the knowledge and skills we acquired working here would be practically useless. Outside of Garlemald. So we're staying for the time being. Long as there's a need for ceruleum, we'll find a way to get by. Even if Garlemald as we knew it is gone for good. Gone for good.
Thank you, Internet. Anyway.
If you're wondering why we'd post guards outside, it's because we've had trouble with other refugees. And I don't mean the ones at Victor's spoils. Some of them come bearing weapons and won't take no for an answer. As for the 2 guards you met on the way in, I'll tell them that what we've discussed. Once they've recovered from the beating you gave them, come to think of it, maybe we should ask your contingent to send some bandages and healing balm.
Fair.
Regardless of what the Isobard contingent does for the people of Garlemald, the Empire itself is already a thing of the past. For many, that would be a cause for celebration, while for others, their whole way of life has been turned upside down. After all the atrocities committed in the Empire's name, perhaps it is for the best that is consigned to history. But what of the ordinary people, their lives, their stories? Should they be forgotten too?
Hold on. It's like there's an ox, sorry.
Sorry about that.
I suppose there'll be plenty of time to ponder that later. For now, let's see about getting some ceruleum. The fire we built at Victor's spoils won't last forever, and it's too dangerous for Licinia, and the others to search for more kindling. If we can get them some ceruleum, that'll be one less thing for them to worry about. For a time at least.
I wish we had told Alfie and Ellie that there was another person inside the building that they were hiding.
Okay. At the end of the trail, Jarek is amenable to making a deal.
Very good.
So you've come seeking ceruleum, have you?
Yeah, sure.
What? Those purebloods up at Victor's spoils sent you. To turn to their enemies for help. They must be more desperate than I'd thought. Then again, Licinia's got her little sister to think about.
And there it is.
A sister, but we only saw Licinia and 3 men.
It's possible she died from whatever was ailing her. If she needed treatment, I doubt there'd be any way to get it around here. I may have refused Licinia at first, thinking she'd come back with something to exchange, but I can spare them a bottle's worth of ceruleum. Consider it a reward for introducing me to the rest of your contingent. Be sure to send them our way, you hear?
I can't for the life of me think why Licinia would keep her sister a secret from us, but we can ask about that after we've delivered the ceruleum. Come on, let's hurry back.
My dogs say hi.
I don't know the details, but she mentioned a sister 3 years her junior who's in poor health. That being the case, I thought her people would be willing to cough up some supplies in exchange for ceruleum, but maybe they didn't have anything after all.
Methinks they didn't have anything after all. I don't think 3 minutes is enough, damn. Trespassers will be eaten. What the fuck? Hmm. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Oh, if I was on my main, I'd only need 3. If even that. Same class. Not as godly on this character, I feel, but sure. Why not? Ah, I'm crazy. Oh, actually, I have my 2 instances for, oops, wrong button. Whatchamacallits? Essential dignity, so that does help considerably. Still, though, I don't have enough time for the whole fate.
Phew.
Oh, the other one's way over there. I'll just focus on these 3 then. Oh, that's not ready yet. Okay. Oops.
out of that. Shit, I got hit by one. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. Yeah, I knew I couldn't finish it. If I had had more time, I would have been able to, but I did get XP padding, and that's what I was looking for, so... good enough for now. Also, turns out I'm better than I think on this character. Very good. I forgot I would have gotten sunk down on my man, so it would have been about the same skill level. Power level? Yes, to both? Yes. Oh, human. Eh? Where the hell is Alfie? Alfie, where'd you go? Alfie? Alfie? He do a missing. He do a missing! No! The boy! What have they done to my boy? My precious boy! Hello. Allie, we must investigate. Quickly. This isn't right. It's too quiet. I would have thought Alphino would still be treating them by the fire, but they're nowhere to be seen. I'll look inside the house while you search outside. They can't have gone far. Phew, Alfie. And unconscious people. What the hell happened? Oh, why are you injured? Do I have to fight them? I'll fight them. Oh, damn it. Damn it all. They asked me to help carry supplies. But when I followed them back here, they attacked me. Caught me off guard. Forced me to defend myself. Who they found rather worse than me. You can't fool us. We know what you're about. Vultures, that's what you are. Waiting in the wings for us to show weakness. Then in you swoop. No, not really. You're clearly weaker than us. We just, you know, we weren't gonna smack you around. Unless you required us, or made us, forced us? Yes, to defend ourselves. Because, I mean, like, y'all are half dead anyway. If we wanted to kill you, we would have just done it, my dudes, you know? I'm just saying. Like, it would have been easy. Or we could have just left you here and not done anything and you would have died. Like, y'all don't think. Here to help. What rot. All a ploy. To make us lower our guard. Let you in. Put ourselves at your mercy. Put us in chains. Steal our lands. Get your revenge. Yeah, we're not Garlean, buddy. We don't do that shit. You're wrong. That's not what any of us want. Save the arguments for later. We've got bigger problems. I found empty medicine bottles in a bed that was still warm. It's true. The Cinia was hiding her sick sister in the inside the house. But now there's no sign of either of them. Where are they? Where did they go? Away from you and yours. And if you think I'll tell you, you're a fool. I'd never give up my people. So you rather they died to the wild animals and cold. Good job. We're trying to help them, you idiots. Her sister's ill. The empty bottles prove it. So the medicine ran out, or she put it in her pockets to make it easier to carry. Or to avoid the sound of clinking glass. There are beasts everywhere. How could you let them go alone? To protect them from you. Okay, yeah, so confirmed death versus you assume we're gonna kill you. Good job. You're an idiot. Even if they were in chains, they would have lived longer. Just saying. One sec. Whoops, my mic is still muted. You invade our homeland, taint it with the same sorcery used to slay our countrymen. A Garlean should sooner die than suffer the insult. Better for them to flee, keep their purity intact, than be corrupted by your vile magics. Y'all, I mean, I know y'all can't use magic, but shit, do y'all not understand magic? That's not really how it works. I mean, tempering, yeah, sure, but the oh well. Oh well. We were waiting for a chance to free them since the moment you arrived. Meanwhile, the twins are like, dear gods. This is getting us nowhere. I cannot say how Cinia and her sister will react when we find them. Find them we must. Hi, Lance. How you doing? Happy Valentines. Go on without me, both of you. I first need to tend to my injuries, and theirs. I will join you in the search after. All right, be careful. What the? We'll do our best to find them quickly. I'm receiving a phone call. Sorry, one sec. Aw, please feel better soon. I have to finish this cutscene and then do something real fast in real life. There's only one path out of here, so that's where we'll start. Alright. I will make tea while I am up, real quick. I will follow as soon as I can. After I've given them some basic treatment, I'll take the men inside the house and use a light sleeping enchantment to help them rest and ensure they don't cause any more trouble. I'm sorry, but this is something I must do. Rob us of our lands, rob us of our pride. No, I'll not allow it. Better to die free than live in servitude and shame. The girls say the same. But yes, Lance, I hope you feel better right quick. It sucks to be sick. I'm gonna switch to my tea time screen while I do this. I'll be back in a few minutes. Please be sure to hydrate, to eat, to stretch, take vitamins and a medicine, get some sleep if you need to. Sorry, I will. It's about break time anyway, so I guess it's okay. Yes, I will be RB. Whoop!
Hi, I returneth with tea and with sandwich. I'm going to tea. Very good. All right, let's get back to the super intense moment that was unfortunately interrupted. Sorry about that again. All right, where was I? So he's gonna treat them and put them to sleep so that they can't bother us. He, meanwhile, is still saying the girls should go ahead and die free instead of in chains that we're not gonna put them in. The stubbornness of Garleans. She's closer than I thought.
Two sets of fresh footprints, young women judging by the size. This is definitely them. Come on.
That way. Oh, hey, that fate I was waiting for earlier. Roses are red, violence is due. I love that. How appropriate for today. Roses are red, violence is due. I'm looking at you. Oh, man. I'm funny, I swear. On occasion.
The trail stops at the frozen lake. Perhaps they chose this route so as not to leave footprints. I can't think of any other reason. Look at this place. It's crawling with beasts, and I can only imagine how hard it must be for her ailing sister to cross the ice. We could really do with Alphino's help, but we can't afford to wait for him. Let's split up and look for clues.
Sad but true. I'm gonna go do that fate real quick. I want the XP padding. I'm not entirely sure. The end of the trail. No, maybe I don't. Oh, no, wait. I don't know. I don't want to risk it. And I don't want to run a full dungeon if I don't gotta. I'm gonna go be a god of an Astro. Please hold. This is my job. This is how we do it. Oh, it took too long getting out of that. I do a focus. I do a murder. Boop, 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 boop. Next round. Another one bites the dust. Another one down, another one down, another one bites the dust. Doom, doom, doom. Gotta get you too. Another one bites the dust. I love slide casting. I forgot how early I can do it. I've been doing it late. Oh, I play my cards late like a fool. Wait for the card pool. Wait for it. Ah, damn, that was slightly too early. Get it. Nope. No. Oh, I thought I was about to take a hit. And it turns out I murdered fast enough. Wow. Very good. My mana's good, actually. Let's go.
Good stuff, good stuff. Okay. I appreciate that there's only 4 that spawn, because otherwise this would be a little rougher. Yeesh! Ah, I goofed it. Another card. Right, I still have light speed on for another 1 second. It's gone. Card rotation was perfect there. Ah, shit. Heal. Shield. Good. 3, 2, 1, and card. Oh, nicely. Tab targeted to the wrong thing. Oh, I haven't been using that card. That's awkward. They didn't die as close together this time. That's a little bit of a shame just due to spawning times. Never mind, got it! Whoa! We love XP padding. Goofball! What do? What I do?
There's no goofiness here. What are you talking about? I would never.
Oops, I accidentally slowed down my mouse. Oops. A silly little goober. No, I'd never do that. Uh-oh. Well, that immediately went dark. Hey guys, I found evidence. Too bad it's fresh blood. I am a vampire, though.
You think the ice will make it too cold?
I mean, nothing. 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 The blood stain in the snow appears to be fresh. Judging by the amount, the victim may have been severely wounded. The trail of blood leads southeastwards. God. Slurp, slurp.
No, not like that. It's more elegant, I swear.
I refuse to be inelegant. I don't have to look like a savage, man. Are you gonna make me fight you? Are you gonna... No, at least, okay. Very good. Looks like they both took a hit. And they both died. What a great way to protect your younger sister. This small quest chain pisses me off to no end. All they had to do was not be rude to people who were like, hey, we want to help you. All they had to do was not freak out, right? Like, it's beyond upsetting. It's beyond sad. Like, they could have both lived. They could have just not died. Yeah, they're not used to kindness, especially from strangers, but like, strangers don't come out here either, you know? Sure, we're new. We must be super scary, but like, even if I didn't know the people, if this were me and my younger sister, I'd rather go, hey, they're offering to give medicine. Hey, they haven't slapped me, even though literally they followed me here and they could have killed me at any point. Maybe, for my sister's sake, I should just go with it for now so that she gets healing and then we can run away if we need to. You know? I would have stayed. I wouldn't have sacrificed or done the option that would most likely sacrifice my younger sister, you know? But hey, that's me. Better to live to fight another day than to die, you know? I don't know. Or at the very least, gone in a direction I knew was less hostile, not more hostile, you know? Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. The two bodies are already cold. We don't be so logical in Garlemald. F.
I really wish they would have been. And still, the radio sput's on. Why did they take the radio with them? There's monsters! Why did you take a radio with... Jesus. Speaking of no logic. Don't you know noises attract wild creatures?
Blood trail. We found one. They were attacked.
Yes, they were.
No.
Yeah. The poor twins in this too. But you know the enemy got sound on Max and can hear your footsteps. Yeah, wild animals do. Thank you for the hydrate.
Why? Why wouldn't they?
Aw, Allie. Don't mind me while I hug the twins. The poor things.
Safer to brave the wilds than trust in our magic. We should have... I should have...
No, Alfie, there was nothing you could do. They were too stubborn.
We can't leave them like this. We have to take them home.
What if we're only making it worse?
Better than leaving them here still.
Maybe we don't belong here, but neither do they. Not out here in the wind and the cold.
Aww. That's it, twins. We're having a major cuddle session after this. You poor things. Yeah, they've gone through way too much.
I heard the story about Varus's voice from beyond the grave.
But they keep trooping along. Very proud of them. They've had so much character growth throughout the series, and they still just keep pushing, no matter how much they get hurt. I'm so proud of them.
Of course, I didn't believe it. But Licinia and her sister did. Perhaps there is something to the tale after all. I want to understand. So I'm going to borrow this for a while, if that's all right. You had every reason not to trust us. We came as trespassers, invaders.
That guy's being so polite to them, even though he can't. Yeah, they can't hear him. He's just such a good boy. Such a good being.
But I pray that in time, we will be more than that to you. That we will find a way to help your loved ones. And see that no more children are left to freeze alone in the snow.
Aww. I'm so proud of them. I want to smother them in hugs. They deserve them. Majorly. You poor babies. There must have been something we could have done. But what? Should we have never come here? Would they still be alive if we hadn't? I think the only thing at most we could have done was send a party of former
I shouldn't say former Garleans. They're still Garlean technically, but you know, Garleans like Lucia and Maxima, or any of our Ironworks people who are Garlean. I think that's the only way they could have potentially gotten better, you know? They really can't. And even then, they might have been known to be on the other side, and they still might not have gone with. So, I mean, there's not a whole lot we could have done. That's just the maybe option, you know?
If only we'd had a chance to talk things over. But it's too late now. Too late by far.
Oh, it's him. A way forward. Alphino's resolve may be shaken, but he has not forgotten his duty.
We have already caused enough harm here. Let us return to the camp before we cause any more. any more. As for those inside the house, we should send someone to take care of them. Someone who isn't us. All we can do for now is make our report to Lucia, do everything in our power to prevent further tragedy. So let us linger here no more. Come.
Sag. Jesus, my house blew up. Figuratively. I have beagles, and my beagles are very, you know, beagle. Sometimes they get very loud. Especially when they're not wanting to share. It sounds like it's under control, though. My roommate's taking care of it. I can hear her. You guys could probably hear her. Holy shit. That was loud. Treatment of the tempered is proceeding as well as can be expected. If there is anything to report, you will be sure to know, though I gather you have a report of your own to deliver.
Is something the matter? The twins look out of sorts, and you two seem a bit off.
Say the least.
Forgive me for saying, but the three of you appear rather drained since your return. Is there aught I might do to be of assistance?
Yeah, you go instead. Aww, look at them. Look at them. Aww. I'm hugging them.
We mustn't forget to send some of our allies to Tapper's Den. We still owe them for the bottle of ceruleum.
True.
Would you mind giving Lucia a full report?
I got you guys, don't worry. Aww, the head's down. Aww.
Alize and Alphino tell me they have finished the preliminary search for survivors, but refrain from saying much more than that. Clearly they are reluctant to provide details. Might I ask for your account?
Yeah, I don't blame them, though. They're just good beans doing good things and not being appreciated for it, unfortunately.
Thank you for your report. We shall inform the troops of these developments and instruct them to proceed with the utmost caution should they encounter any survivors.
Allow me to go and speak with the ones at the victor's spoils. They may be more willing to listen to a fellow Garlean and accept our offer of assistance.
I pray you are right. And though I am loath to burden you any further, should there be an appropriate occasion to speak of Licinia and her sister, please do so.
I am sorry to have put you through this.
My distress is nothing compared to their suffering.
They're so grown up.
So tell me, what else have we learned?
As you may have already heard, we have succeeded in curing the members of the Popularis, Maxima identified.
Good, good.
They have provided us with some intriguing insights into the current state of Garlemald.
Do tell.
The assassination of Emperor Varus was the catalyst for the civil war. Nerva declared his claim to the throne, and his opponents refused to recognize it. Fighting broke out in the capital, where Nerva's 3rd Legion clashed with the 1st, who remained loyal to Varus even after his death.
Which seems a little weird. Unless you were trying to vote Team Xenos, which no one should have been doing. Just saying. He's kind of a known psychopath.
Of course, even Imperial warmongers would balk at the idea of turning their shining city into a battleground.
You would think.
Like burning down the wood to spite the wasps. Neither side would be so mad.
You would hope.
Unless something or someone inflamed their animosity to such an extent that they could not help but act against their better judgment.
I don't know if Garleans have better judgment. They're not exactly... You know, it's like all the ones that do have better judgment keep leaving. You know what I mean? Like, I think this is a sign.
It brings to mind events at the Gimlet Dark, does it not? The Emperor's sudden withdrawal from the front lines, specifically.
Yeah.
Nerva and his father, Titus, Varus's then political rival, took advantage of rumors that Crown Prince Xenos had been possessed by a demon.
That's fair. He kinda had. Kinda. Titus is here, though? I'm kidding, I'm kidding.
Elidibus, what better way to disparage your enemies than with the truth, or a close enough approximation?
Yeah.
Indeed. But before their accusations could be substantiated, many of Titus's followers were silenced.
Oof.
While some were merely stripped of their status, others died under curious circumstances. One after another, suddenly and suspiciously.
Again, Elidibus. Like as not, he had a hand in it. No evidence was found to implicate Varus, certainly. Nevertheless, Titus, Nerva, and the 3rd Legion would have judged it a brazen attempt by the Emperor to rid himself of his political enemies.
Yeah.
And then, in the midst of this growing turmoil, Varus Sosgalvus is murdered.
Yeah.
And Garlemald's own prodigal son, Gaius van Belsar, is named the murderer. Shortly thereafter, Nerva claims the right of succession, and in response, the 1st Legion claims the assassination was part of a coup d'etat orchestrated by Titus and Nerva.
I can sort of see how they got there, yeah.
So no one is at fault, and everyone else is to blame.
Lose-lose situation. Yeah, I'm starting to think all the Garleans with brains got out. At least with logic. Sheesh.
I should add that both parties received substantial financial backing, presumably to provide them with the means and encouragement to pursue a swift victory. And that these contributions came from the self-same benefactor.
House Brutus, aka Fandaniel. Formerly known as Othahu.
I'd heard House Brutus had been filling the 3rd Legion's coffers, but the 1st as well.
It would seem so. Though the Populares determined that the First Legion received funds from a variety of organizations, all had connections to House Brutus.
Oh boy.
So Fandaniel, in the guise of Asahi, was playing both sides against each other the entire time.
House Brutus? More like House Brutal.
The information we gained from my friends does not end there. One night, shortly after fighting broke out, the capital was shaken by an immense tremor. From that point onward, they have no memories, no recollection of any events, including our clash on the Magna Glaciers.
That must have been the night the temper happened.
But when asked about the Imperial Palace and its bizarre transformation, they somehow recall Emperor Varys giving them orders in their dreams.
Huh.
May the Tower of Babel stand as testament to the glory of Garlemald.
This sounds awfully familiar.
We have something to show you all.
Yeah. Meanwhile, the Garleans, it's a radio.
Varys spoke to them through this radio. Perhaps it was a recording, but if not, that would be inexplicable.
Unless...
We are of one mind, then.
The ether that permeates the ore used in this device is almost identical to that of the talismans.
Ah, so it was keeping them safe. Wait. We could have just gotten fancy rocks then? Damn.
I see it. While it is likely more by coincidence than design, these devices might also ward against a primal's influence. A picture is beginning to form. If the tremor felt throughout Garlemald was a wave of ether emitted by a primal, then while those within range would have been tempered, those huddled around a radio desperate for news concerning the Civil War would have been spared.
True.
No wonder Licinia kept it close.
Even so, running into the wilds with a radio that makes noise when there's wild creatures around is bad. She should have at least turned it off.
My friends, I must speak with you.
Serena? What's wrong?
A young man was caught trying to steal our supplies. He's a soldier of the Iron Men, we think, but one who has not been made thrall.
Oh?
Thankfully, Magni restrained him before blood was spilled.
Phew.
The stranger is outside, if you wish to ask him questions.
That means Sauter didn't get to him first. Let's go.
I think we do.
Who do we have here?
Garleans?
Yeah. So, if you watch me play the Sorrows of World series with Red, and I mentioned, wait, they had this song here before the other place? I'm gonna cry. This is the place that I meant. This is the song. I love this song, and it really, like, it's a sad and a little, like, maybe not quite ominous, but it is kind of a sad song, you know? But I really like it. Very pretty. But damn. Just... Ugh. It's so sad. Makes you think of so many sad things.
Traitors to your homeland! Have you no shame?
Hmm.
I am Lucia Junius, a temple knight of Ishgard. And you are?
Damn, she did not stutter. She literally went, "That's nice, I'm from Ishgard."
Iulus Pier Nobanus. And that's all you invaders will get from me.
I assure you, we're not intimidating enough to be invaders. Okay, I am. The Scions are. That's not the point. You don't know who we are. We're just people. Don't worry about it. Why can't they figure out that invaders don't generally come in and just, you know, not immediately smack somebody over the head? They've done it to so many people. How do they not figure that out? I just... It beyond upsets me.
We are not here to invade Garlemald. Far from it. Like you, our allies in Eorzea and the Far East fight in defense of their lives and their loved ones even as we speak.
Yes, yes.
But it is the people of Garlemald who have suffered most. This we know. And that is why we have come to offer you our aid, that we may unite against our common foe.
Because we're cool like that. I'm good.
Whether you believe me or not, those are the facts. Now, answer me this.
I love Lucia.
Why would a proud soldier of the Empire be reduced to stealing? The situation must be dire indeed for you to go to such lengths.
Like, literally outed himself by doing this. Huh? We aren't intimidating enough. You are like a walking one-man army capable of scolding all of what it remains of the Guardian army alone at this point. Listen. That's only because most of them are either starved or possessed, okay? That doesn't count. That doesn't count. That would be cheating. I am a bun boy of honor, okay? I don't just up and wipe out sick people. And besides, if I was gonna do that, they would have just, like, blinked and all been dead. Like, I don't know how they don't put that together, though. They're sick and can barely move. If we wanted to actually invade, there wouldn't have even been a fight. There wouldn't have been anything. We would have just gone Lamau bang, you know? They do that to so many. But... Ay. Oh well. Garleans, man. Garleans.
If it is supplies you seek, we would gladly share ours, or turn a blind eye while you leave with your spoils.
I will not negotiate. My commander will determine how to deal with you and yours. If you wish to treat with him, I will take you, but no more than 3.
Gotta make sure they can overpower us. Us peaceful people. Yep. Meanwhile, Magni just kind of standing over there being ignored. Player spam exactly! Like, one spell from Y'shtola and everything's on fire. If we wanted to evade, we'd be gone already. Like, shit, we have... Ooh, spoopy magic. Drives me nutty.
No more than 3 is fair, though.
I don't much like the sound of that. But if we do accept his proposal, I suggest the 2 of us and...
Please allow me and Alize to act as envoys.
Aww. They're trying to make up for last time. Ugh, I'm gonna cry. They're such brave kids.
May I ask why?
We have seen with our own eyes the hardships the Garleans face. How their futures and lives hang in the balance.
It's not the warmest invitation, but it's an opportunity to prove our intentions true. Maybe not a chance to make things right, but a chance to make them better.
Meanwhile, Cyrana's face over there is really stern. She's very, very focused on the situation. I mean, that's good, but I normally see her with a softer expression. What would your mother say if I let you 2 go by yourselves, right? I'm going with you. I'm gonna say this just to see what they say. What would your mother say if I let you 2 go by yourselves? Their expressions there.
I can see that persuading you otherwise is a lost cause.
Always
but we will
is.
proceed with the utmost care.
Yes, ma'am.
Look at the children and what? A sellsword? Is this an insult?
You're an insult. One of those children can whoop your ass with their hands tied behind their back. Shut up. Don't insult them, I'll beat you up.
Not in the least. You will find that they are more than qualified to speak on our behalf.
I just love Lucia. She definitely has the vibe of always too serious, but like, that's needed in this kind of moment, and she's just like, boom, boom, spitting them facts, not relenting. I love it.
There are many dangers on the road ahead. I will need that back.
Morning, Spirit. Happy Valentines. Little son got no chance to shine. He's never living that down. Never ever. It's been how many years? I worry they were not in the best state of mind to volunteer for this undertaking. But what's done is done. I know you will take good care of them, and yourself as well, I trust. Yeah.
They are resilient in the face of hardship. You as well. But good intentions and stubborn determination alone will not be enough to bring our mission to a successful conclusion. Be on your guard.
Instantly all smiles again. Well, or at least relaxed. Like, it's not that much of a difference between her face that looked really serious, but at the same time, you can tell the tension's gone. I can't get a good angle because she's staring at me.
We captured the boys he was about to make off with our food. He must be very hungry to take such risks. Maybe we should give him something to eat. Reward him for his boldness.
Aww.
Eulus Norbanus. It is unusual for one so young to achieve such a high rank. Very unusual. His uniform identifies him as a member of the First Legion, which has a particularly fierce reputation. Whoever superior may be, I advise you to approach them with caution.
That's fair. Did we talk to Albert before? I think we did. Hey, Spirit, you missed the start of unending emotional trauma. It's true! You did! Yeah! Welcome to Valentine's Day. My bad. Again, my bad. I didn't remember the date when I was planning. I did, but I didn't. It was... yeah.
Several of the Temple Knights are off on reconnaissance at present. We Guardians have seen our fair share of frost in the past year, so we are more than ready for this icy bout. The Hrothgar from Balja, on the other hand, are having a devil of a time adjusting to these chilly climes. The warming stones we lent them seem to have helped, though.
That's good.
We're not going to comment about the fur, are we?
Because, I mean, they got... You know, no. We're gonna leave it. It's fine. It's fine. Must be short hair. Hi, Magni.
The lowly task of keeping watch over provisions would not normally befit the sun. But these being unusual circumstances, I will let no man take that which is not by rights theirs.
Very good.
Said your farewells, have you?
Yeesh.
I know. This won't bring back Licinia or her sister. Taking the same risks, making the same mistakes, it's possible. But better to try than to give up, every time.
Oh no, Louisoire's words echo back in my mind. To abandon those that one might conceivably save. Memories. We will not partake in this indolence. We will go forth and save. It's fine. It makes for a lot of unintended comedy. Wait, what does? Oh, son? Yeah. Yeah, poor little son.
Perhaps it is unwise to volunteer for a mission so soon after the previous disaster. Nevertheless, I shall not squander this opportunity.
Health? Stream's been 2.5 hours long. What quest am I on? A way forward. Okay, so I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 more quests to the dungeon. Lucia, if you would please send me on my way. See if I can make it.
You will be received as invited guests, and so I urge you to observe proper social etiquette and conduct yourselves accordingly. Your safe return takes precedence above all else. Remember this. Thancred, in particular, will be worried sick if you're gone too long. May the Fury watch over and keep you.
Ah, good. They're sending the spies after us. Very good. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Are you and the children ready? I will explain the...
Sorry, 1 sec. Let me drink tea. Helps the throat and all that.
I will explain the route once we are outside your camp. If anyone attempts to follow us, we will judge it an act of hostility. We will not hesitate to take appropriate measures.
I would expect nothing less. You have our full cooperation. And very clever spies. What? Nothing. Oops. Did I just accidentally... I accidentally drank some orange juice. Okay.
As I said before, Thancred can be quite the worrier, but rest assured he only has your best interests at heart.
Very good. Spies, go burn. They're so handy. Our handy-dandy spy network. Eh. Woo. Not me, I'm just dropping things.
Where do you think their headquarters are? I assume there are a few others beside him and this commander he mentioned.
Probably.
We will do only as instructed. After all, this is what we've been striving for ever since we arrived. All right, this is far enough. Listen carefully. We head over that hill and follow the road until we reach Liminal Station 4. Children in the lead. I want you where I can see you. We do have names, you know.
I'm Alice, and he's Alphino. And last but not least, there's him. Where have I heard that name before?
Don't worry about it.
No matter, Alphino and Alice will watch the road ahead, while we bring up the rear. I wasn't lying about there being many dangers, so you're to run, not saunter, run, towards the station. If you even think about going for your weapon, the deal's off. Should any creatures bar the way, we go around them.
Ah, he's such a pain. Once you choose to depart, Euless will accompany you. Alphino and Alice will then begin moving towards a destination. Make your way to Liminal Station 4 without falling behind. If you leave Euless behind for any reason or lose sight of Alfie and Allie, you may try again by returning to the starting point.
Ready to make a dash for the station.
Okay. Okay.
What? Over that hill, right?
Ah, I keep messing up her voice. It'd be easier if we just cut through the mobs, but oh well, whatever. Fine. Fine. Make this more wise. They immediately go through a mob. Thank you, guys.
This must be the road he mentioned. If we follow this, it should lead to the station. Not the easiest surface to run on.
Don't trip. Don't trip. I'm bereaving you.
Ugh, my neck. We better not draw attention. That's the station, I presume.
Probably. It seems stationy. Woo, we did it!
It's nothing like the ones in Thanalan. We're here, I think.
Me standing in front of them protectively.
This is it. The first stop, that is. Good. It looks like your friends knew better than to follow us. Are these your headquarters? No, we're stopping here so I can check for pursuers. Since it appears you've kept your side of the bargain, we can carry on.
Fair enough, I suppose.
We are getting closer to the Imperial Palace, if one could still call it that. It truly is a terrifying sight to behold. I wonder what sort of conditions Euless and his comrades are living in. If they've any sense, they'll have picked somewhere like Victor's spoils to take shelter. North of the station is Regio Demorum, as one of the main residential areas, or at least it was.
Oh, one of the, not as one.
The afflicted roam the streets in packs. They'll tear us to shreds if given the chance. Keep close. No wandering off. Understood?
Yes, sure. Nice. Last Bastion. Oh, cool. This was 2 quests before level 83 quests. So I'll do the last 2 quests as Sage, see if that'll level me. Maybe not. Probably not. I'm gonna put away my weapons, though. Normally I have them out, but I don't want them out. Well, I suppose I can match Alfie for a little bit. Sage Gaming. I'm good, I swear. Alright. Oh, wait. That didn't change. We're getting closer to the Imperial Palace, if one could still call it that. It truly is a terrifying sight to behold. True. The last bastion. Okay. Ulysses knows only too well that danger lurks around every corner. From here, we'll be heading northeast, keeping to the left of the railway. While the route itself is straightforward, getting past the hordes unseen is anything but. Keep your weapons at the ready.
Oh, now we can use our weapons.
They would... they would attack their own countrymen. Aye, they spare their own but slaughter the rest without hesitation. Though we'll try to avoid detection, the chances of sneaking by completely unnoticed are slim at best. I will lead the way, but in the event we are seen, you're to fight them off.
So, you're not completely heartless. Very good.
Those two will follow us, provided they can refrain from drawing their weapons. While I doubt they would be foolish enough to stab their guide in the back, I will not take that chance. With that said, let us proceed.
Oh, now you want me to fight. Man, why can't they fight? They're really good fighters. That is a giant carbuncle. Okay. I wasn't expecting to see that. Oh, there's a man just hanging around. I don't think we need to kill them. Like, I highly doubt we need to kill them. That's probably what we'll do in this situation, but they look completely unwarped, so they would be savable. You dare stun me? Says what? Good day, sir.
We must stay alert. God damn it! We're perfectly capable of holding our own.
It's okay, Allie. It's okay.
I see why your comrades chose you. Ulysses, our contingent has a cure for the afflicted, or tempered as we called them. Your people would need to be taken into custody that we may administer the treatment, but they would eventually regain their sanity. Is that so? For all I know, your treatment would simply force them to forsake one master for another. As far as I and my legion are concerned, they are no longer our people. They're beyond saving. Those who thought differently and tried to reason with them were butchered for their bleeding hearts. Come, we have to keep moving.
Yeah, but we have technology that you don't. Magicology or some such. That's not fully a word, but we're gonna run with it, okay, guys? Don't worry about it. Magicology. Oh, good lord. You know what I forgot to do? I forgot to give myself the busy status. Hold on a second. Not me forgetting that would have music. Let me just set busy real quick. Busy. I guess I technically didn't have to hide my chat there, but that's fine. Wait, what do you mean? What? Okay, listen here, you little shit. Alright, here we go.
I need to watch you bear this burden alone.
That's okay. Wouldn't be the first burden I'd had to bear alone. Cries and shadow areners. I didn't almost shatter horribly, you did.
Looks like we're not being followed. We will continue onward.
Yeah. Uh-oh. That is a flower. An evil one at that. Just keep running. Ow. Keep running. Run. Goodbye. Oh, you took care of them, Martin. Okay.
The surest way to limit casualties is to reach our destination without drawing attention to ourselves. Perhaps afterwards we can try to convince Eulis that the Tempered can be saved. He truly believes there's nothing that can be done for them. No wonder he isn't afraid to get his hands dirty.
Once upon a time, he couldn't, to be fair.
Oof, Spirit. Oof. I meant what I said. These people deserve only death. I stayed my hand before only out of a desire to remain undiscovered, and that is still the higher priority. We should continue to avoid any unnecessary confrontations. Keep following the railway.
Yes, sure. Or some such. Okay, yeah, these ones can't be saved. Murder. I choose murder. I choose murder. Huh? Oh, yeah. Huh. Sorry. I forgot about something. Now I've been reminded. Very good. Okay.
To think they were once ordinary people. Such transformation is likely irreversible. Look at what they have become. Would you still stand there and claim that they can be cured?
Cured. Blah, blah, blah.
Those exposed to a vast quantity of a primal's ether may severe
No más. No más. Okay.
Those exposed to a vast quantity of a primal's ether may suffer severe corruption. Even with treatment, such victims are beyond salvation. Then you admit it. Now that you've seen these monstrosities for yourself, perhaps you will think twice before speaking of a cure.
No. It's that those ones can't be cured. The other ones can... You know what? He's Garlean. Why do I bother trying to talk? I'm trying to reason with the Garlean who can't be reasoned with because they're too damn stubborn to give a shit. Swear to God. Ugh. Note to self, fight the entire nation. After they've healed. A little. Just like a sparring match, not a murder rampage. Just fight them. Just a little bit of fighting. Just a little bit? Maybe?
Fighting. Knock some heads in. Why is the fence so long? I'm fine. Ignore the hiccups. You do not perceive them. I like how they just assume I'll know where to go at that point, too. She clearly has no intention of speaking with you. She's Elizan, not Garlean. Wait, I have to go up? Frick. Hi, Endless. Howdy do. Happy B-Day. Where go? Where go? Oh, over there. There was an entrance here? Damn. I hate this place. They told me to follow the tracks. I followed the tracks. I didn't need to follow the tracks. I didn't know that. This place is jank. Though I wish there was another way, I thank you for keeping us from harm. You go later in his voice. Even here on the outskirts, it's plain to see how vastly different Garlemald is compared to other cities. True. We're almost there. You have kept your side of the agreement, so I will keep mine. This way. I need to work in his voice. Oh god, eye surgery. That sounds hellish. Good luck. Good luck.
Yes, capybara.
Capybara, capybara. Capybara, capybara. Oh, okay, now you're stopping every 2 feet. Okay, cool. Well, I wasn't expecting that. Where else where have the twins gone? My charges, where are they? Where are the children? What have you done with them? This is Tertium, one of Garlemald's largest stations. It now serves as our headquarters. I've already sent the twins ahead. I will be with you soon, so wait for me at the bottom of the stairs. Go on, downstairs, like I told you. Or is this your first time in an underground station? Yes? They're all over Garlemald. Even during severe blizzards, we could use them to travel from one end of the city to another. Back when they were still in operation, that is. Fair enough. I'm cold. Fan, consider yourself temporarily decommissioned. I'm shivering. Heal. Still gonna ignore me, huh? Rude. Ah, here they are. All we have is the radio here. I had no idea they had such expansive structures built underground. There. Ooh, cutscene. Ow. Let me probably throwing up my shoulder over here. Not a regular cutscene. Damn. It's plain to see why they chose this as their base of operations. They could have done a lot worse. Even so, I imagine it's not the easiest place to live. Indeed, and if Euless was willing to make the perilous journey to Camp Broken Glass in search of food, their own supplies must be all but exhausted. They may be shielded from the wind and snow, but it's still bitterly cold. Much like Victor's spoils, it must be a constant struggle to keep the people warm. Lower your voices. While you may be here as my guests, the others will not take kindly to your presence. My commander is in the locomotive over there.
I don't think it's gonna happen right here, but I am gonna say warning. It's during this section of the story, and I don't know where, but if you are not okay with, can I say that word on stream? We'll say self-harm. I can say self-harm. If you're not okay with self-harm, this part of the story is gonna be really rough for you. It's only one incident, but it is a very intense incident. So I'm just gonna put that warning out there right now, just in case. Because I don't remember when exactly in this portion it happens, so I just want you guys to be aware of it right now. I don't think it happens yet, I think it's a little later on, but this was something I'd not want to risk. You know. Oh, nice retrieve on that. In case I miss saying it, good luck with it, endless, and be careful. Yeah, I can't imagine doing eye surgery. That's... Ugh. It makes me nervous just to think about. Good luck with that. And don't try to rush your recovery because you want to play video games, I swear to God, child. Alright. My commander's in the locomotive over there. I'm gonna go to a mender first. Yeah, as much as I like you guys having the experience to be able to like... Oh, I can't talk to him yet. Damn. You guys having like the experience and like being surprised by stuff. This one I didn't like being surprised by, and it's a very sensitive sort of thing, so I wasn't gonna risk it. Sorry. I'm like half, maybe a quarter sorry that I spoiled it, you know? Because it is going to be rough when it happens, so, yeah. Alright. Warnings aside, here we go! Both thought I had mentioned before, but now realized didn't. If I don't have... critical... What is that? Keratoconus? What? What is that?
Now comes the true test. He certainly looks the part. I will deal with you in a moment.
These are their chosen representatives.
Very well. Let us hear what they have to say.
Minus Keratoconus. Yeah, what is that? Hello, Ravens. Welcome in. Since you appear to have just gotten here, warning for this section of story. It does include self-harm. I don't think in this moment, but soon. So again, that warning. I just wanted that warning there. All right, back to story. Also, how are you today?
Yes, sir. I present to you our commander, Lord Quintus Vankina, Legatus of the First Legion.
The first? I had no idea you had survived.
No offense.
We lost our emperor, our city, more than half our troops. For my wounds, I may never take the field again. But we survived, aye.
Nice, Ravens. I'm glad you're doing well.
In a manner much to your liking, I dare say.
Aye, Guardians.
Oh, gotcha, Endless, gotcha.
We have no intention of adding to your misfortunes, nor do we bear you any ill will.
Spare me. Though you children may speak in earnest, overtures of peace ever ring hollow in my ears. So long as man stands to profit from his neighbor's suffering, war is inevitable.
Says the main people who start wars in this world. Bruh.
Driven from our ancestral homeland into this blasting waste. Yet still you yearned to rob us of our paltry scraps.
Y'all hung up on a past you didn't live through. Just saying.
'Twas only with Magitech that you learned to keep your distance. Though we knew it was only a matter of time before you regrouped and returned. Conquest and Empire were our only defenses. Emperors Solus and Varys understood this, and through their campaigns saw us grow and prosper. Much blood has been spilled in Garlemald's name, aye. But if it is a choice between yours and mine, then it is hardly a choice at all.
How about none, my dude? Sheesh.
I do not deny that a great many conflicts throughout history were driven by the desire or necessity to gain by another's loss. That is not why we are here. Nor have we come to petition your aid in the war with the Telophoroi, grave though that threat may be. Our purpose is simply this. We wish to help you. Let us help you. If there is aught that can be done to ease your plight, we would be glad to do it.
He's such a good kid.
Perhaps you would. But regardless of the ideals you espouse, your leaders would not send an army into Garlemald if they did not stand to benefit.
Really? Because y'all got tempered who are coming out of the woodwork. I'm pretty sure they'd at least send a small contingent so they don't drop, you know, dead. Grr, Garleans!
If we accept their aid, they will expect their efforts to be rewarded once the Telophoroi are no longer a threat.
Yeah, the Telophoroi gone. And y'all not dead. That's our reward. I think it's a pretty good one, don't you?
And after compensation and concessions, the great empire would be brought to heel. Her enemies rejoice at her downfall. Our third eye, a mark of shame.
No, your third eye is a mark of stubbornness, and y'all already had a downfall. Have you seen your city? I'm just saying.
We won't stand idly by and let your people be humiliated. And we're not alone in that. We only want to make a difference, to make this world of ours better. Surely you can understand that. What I'm trying to say is, there are so many people who just don't care about making you suffer. And maybe that's almost insulting after all the suffering you feel the world has subjected your people to, but believe it or not, that's the truth. And now we're here, and all we're asking is for you to tell us what you want, what you hope for.
Aww.
So much blood has been shed, so much lost. All because of this endless war. Who wouldn't want to end it? Can we not work together to face our problems as one?
I love these two. Good beans.
Answer me this, young peacemakers.
Okay, he didn't insult them. That's the step in the right direction, yeah.
If a world without conflict is your desire, why reject the unity and prosperity of Garlemald?
There is so much I could say right here. So much.
Is it because we do not share your faith?
Listen, that is not the problem.
That we do not share your heritage?
We don't give a shit about that.
That our ideals and virtues differ? That we cherish and hold in the highest that which you do not?
Yeah, I still don't care. That's not the problem. That's not the problem. You guys literally enslaving the entire world and murdering them on a whim and using them for horrific human experiments, however, yeah, now we have a problem.
Disparity is the root of discord, and peace built on compromise is flawed and fleeting. Happiness for one and all is a dream, and the reality is that to the victor go the spoils. That is why we Garleans will never submit nor surrender. For freedom and for pride, we will remain true to ourselves until the bitter end. That is my hope.
Oh yeah, definitely prideful. Remember the Ascians built them this way. Shake my head. Damn Ascians. Gone, still making big
there
trouble.
Is nothing more to say on the matter.
I'm gonna beat him up.
You will remain here while I decide what is to be done with you. Do not be alarmed. No harm will come to you if you cooperate.
Why did they pull out their weapons then? Squints.
We will not resist. However, as your guests, I ask that we be allowed to speak with the other members of your group.
As you wish. I had no intention of locking you up, as by dawn you would be frozen stiff and you're no good to me dead. You are free to move about the encampment, but there is one condition. Collar them.
And you wonder why we have issues with Garlemald. Those are children.
What are these?
Incentive. You'll be watched at all times. Stray too far or act suspiciously, and we will administer a rather painful shock.
On children. How can they not see this as a problem? I swear to God. You call us savages.
Keep away from that one.
Whew. Know my name, do you?
The champion of Eorzea is not so easily cowed.
Now he's like, that's where I heard the name. Oops. Smile. Yeah, that's right. Back off.
Even if he allowed himself to be collared, the shock would be no more than an itch. No. If he refuses to obey, we will activate the twins' restraints instead.
I'll end you, child. I will. Don't look at me like that.
You needn't worry about us.
Someone's gotta look out for you.
We'll forget we're even wearing them soon enough.
Ugh, why are they gotta be so tough?
Even now, you still... Why go to such lengths? What is it all for?
I don't know how to tell you this, but it's the same as what we told you. To help you. Our reasoning didn't change just because you put shock collars on children. I mean, now I'm gonna punch you in the face too, but I'll patch you up afterwards. Because even the most bitter adversary may one day see reason. On the coldest, blackest of nights, meager though it may be, we must share the warmth of our fire. Pain. Ooh, okay. On the coldest, blackest of nights, meager though it may be, we must share the warmth of our fire. That one. Pain. Ooh.
You are a curious one. A far cry from the merciless barbarian others paint you to be.
You think? Although I just took heavy mental damage. You don't need to know about that, though.
You will be their warden. Take them away.
Yes, sir.
Euless, if anything happens to them, I'm shaking you until you wish I would strangle you instead. His hair is gonna be like a bob, or his head's gonna be like a bobblehead. Just back and forth. I have made my position quite clear. Do not test my patience.
Fuck you.
Shot collaring fucking children, I swear to God, I'm gonna slap him. It will take more than a trifle such as this to deter us. Compared to what Garlemald's people have suffered in recent days, these collars are a minor inconvenience. My guy's gonna be so brave and make me so proud. It's conflicting. I have to remind myself not to touch it, even if it starts to itch. I'd rather not set it off by accident. Ain't that the truth?
Let me make sure my vent's open. The heat kicked in, but I'm freezing.
Wondering if I'm still on the sick side.
That would certainly do it.
Put my blanket over the vent so I can get warmed up.
Yeah.
Give that a few minutes. Anyway, enough about that. Let's learn what we can from the refugees. Oh, yes. Persone non grate. Euless has his orders, unpleasant though they may be. As per Lord Quintus's instructions, I am to supervise you during your time here in Tertium. Before you ask, no, I don't have a key or any other means to remove your collars. Nor would I tell you if I did. And if you try anything, you'll soon wish you hadn't. So, do you truly intend to speak with the others, or was that merely a ruse? We're in no hurry to disappoint. Oh my god, can I talk? Brain, please. Thank you. We're in no hurry to disobey Lord Quintus, if that's what you mean. Or perhaps you doubt the wisdom of his decision. Do as you will. But remember, I'll be watching. If I catch wind of you doing anything untoward, trying to trick our people into turning their coats and the like, those shot collars will be the least of your worries. Understood? Though we're somewhat compromised, to put it lightly, let's not waste this opportunity. I suggest splitting up, learning what we can of the situation.
And above all else, don't use magics of any sort.
Fair. Very fair.
You, on the other hand, may go wheresoever you wish, even outside the camp. I know full well I couldn't stop you if I tried. But do not forget, if you do anything to endanger us or our interests, Alphino and Alize will pay the price.
AKA, they're not gonna lock us to this area during this whole thing.
You heard what I said. Don't make me repeat myself.
Okay, okay. You're needlessly rude.
Is there aught we may do to ease your woes?
Aww. Kidling, no.
How much longer are we going to be stuck down here? This is no way to live. So cold. Probably hasn't had a proper meal in days. If only we brought some... if only we'd brought some food with us. Perhaps I could use a little magic to... No, I mustn't. Gods, this is so frustrating.
Fair, though. Very fair.
No matter what may betide, I've my daughter, and that alone shall keep me from succumbing to even the darkest of nights.
Aww.
I can't feel my fingers.
I've never been this cold or this hungry in all my life. While Garlemald was built on a frozen waste, the city itself was always a warm, inviting place. Now all we once had is in ruins.
Magitech radio. This radio is the same model as the one used at Victor's spoils. Perhaps it is what saved the soldiers here from being tempered.
I know who you are. The so-called champion of Eorzea. Come to gloat, have you? I'll wipe that smirk off your face. By the blood of our fallen compatriots, I swear I'll... Damn. Tore the sutures.
Well, he's bleeding.
Of all the times, the worst of the lot within striking distance, and I can't even muster the strength. If it weren't for the third bleeding us, we'd be the end of you.
Yeah.
Virgilia's treachery nearly cost Lord Quintus his life, but we made our escape. Took shelter in a mansion, tended to the wounded as we prepared to strike back, and then... Night fell and we gathered around the radio. Then the roar, the terrible roar. The capital was in chaos, but we were spared. If you can call this a mercy, mind intact but body broken. A soldier in name alone. I'd cut you down where you stand if I could, murderer.
What, y'all think you aren't murderers? Okay.
How it must pain Lord Quintus to see our proud legion reduced to this. My suffering, my regrets, they're nothing compared to his.
Aww. Do it, spirit. Do it.
So cold.
This young soldier is on the verge of losing consciousness. Hello, Octavia.
It's you! I served under Lord Gaius in the 14th Legion. I was there on the night the Praetorium fell. You and your adventurers, you killed them. My comrades, my friends, swept them aside in their dozens as though they were nothing to you.
To be fair, half of that, at least, was not my fault. That was La Hubbard.
Okay? He's the one that exploded the whole facility, not me. I only slept people who literally were coming at me. Okay? To be fair. Most of that was not my fault.
And maybe I am too. Just another faceless enemy to be cut down. But it won't be long until our countrymen return. Until you get what you deserve. Mark my words. I was ready to abandon all hope until I saw you. You, soon, very soon, will make you pay for every life you've taken.
Again, not my fault.
You came with Euless, didn't you? Well, whatever business brought you here, you'd best keep your hands off that aetherite. It's deactivated, but I'd rather you didn't mess about with it. There are others throughout the city, built by Garleans for Garleans. Could teleport all over in the blink of an eye, provided there was a terminal nearby. These days, however, we use the aetherite's power to keep this place lit, though that comes at the cost of its normal function.
No, Endless. No. Use music instead. Plus, don't they usually have you do eye surgery one eye at a time? So, I mean, you'll be fine. Keeping the one covered. Yeah, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. Just don't uncover the second eye.
My expertise in maintaining Magitech weaponry isn't exactly applicable to the machina you'll find here, but I'll see if I can get this aetherite working again. Anything to keep busy.
Your right one is first? Okay. See, for me that would be easy. I pretty much only use my left eye. My right eye is a little funky.
You heard what I said. Don't make me repeat myself.
Makes him repeat himself again. Anyway. Are you doing them a week apart from each other, or like a few weeks apart to a month apart? A few months? Okay. That's good at least. Sort of. You'll have like weirdly normal function in one eye and then like weirdly fucked up function in the other, and it'll be strange, but you got this. I believe in you.
Did you learn anything of note?
They know me. Smile.
Then your findings are consistent with my own. Their plight is desperate indeed. The sick and injured are at greatest risk.
Okay. My blanket has been under the heat for too long. It started to smell. You know, not where it's gonna, like, it's in the middle, or starting to be, like, on fire or anything, but that smell of, this is starting to be a danger. You know what I mean? Or maybe I just notice it because I've, like, smelled it before. That could entirely be. Oh god, I feel like my body almost instantly absorbed the heat because the blanket cooled off a little. Or maybe just this part is cold. Yeah, okay. Anyway, it's fine. It's fine. Ooh, I'm warming up. Slowly, but surely.
The sick and injured are at greatest risk. Without warmth and proper nutrition, I fear they will soon perish.
I'm bundled. I am bundled.
Ugh. I realize there is precious little we can do for them at present, but I cannot bear to see them suffer. Please, will you help me tend to them?
There are several people in the next carriage I have yet to speak with. Could you start there?
Okay. Okay. I wish I had an extra warming tincture.
Who's there? My eyes, I can't see all that well. Thank you. The numbness has subsided a little. But I know I won't last much longer. You should look to the others who can still fight. Give them my ration. If me going hungry means someone else lives to see another day, so be it. At least I can still serve in that way.
Aww.
Would you stay with me a little longer? Hold my hand. Yours are so much warmer.
Aww. No worries, Spirit. Happy lurking.
Tell me, where does it hurt?
My arm, it's killing me.
Meanwhile, Capybara, he just jumped up there and is like, I'm a cuddle. I don't care. It's fine. I have a new cuddle buddy now.
So those you met fare no better. I was afraid you would say that. I know we were warned against meddling in their affairs, but we can't leave them like this. Perhaps we might gain permission to have the contingent deliver supplies. Quintus may have made his feelings on the matter quite clear, but even he must recognize they are not in a position to refuse help. Maybe Euless could persuade him, though we'd need to persuade Euless first. Just a little more.
God, I forgot how close I am to... Anyway.
6 more quests! Oh, I hope we can do it.
I want to get the dungeon today!
Well, seen enough. Euless, the people here have barely enough food and fuel to survive. Have you and the other soldiers been able to procure any more supplies? We've been scavenging provisions from the nearby houses, as most families kept some sort of way in the event they were snowed in. Still, going out and getting it is dangerous work, and we've a lot of mouths to feed. Fuel is the greater concern, though. We had some cerulean set aside until it was stolen. We haven't identified the culprit. Could have been other refugees or one of the afflicted for all we know. Either way, we're down to the last dregs. Without the heating they need, those in poor health are only going to get worse instead of better.
Classic song.
If it's ceruleum you need, our contingent has secured a ready supply. We can have some sent over. We will not accept your charity. If we can hold on a little longer, the situation is sure to change. Aye, everything will change.
This mysterious countryman of yours, I assume? Or one of your comrades mentioned something along those lines. Oh. One of your comrades mentioned something along those lines.
Heard something of it, have you? Well, from what I've seen, there's little you could do to interfere, so there's no harm in telling you. One of our scouts spotted a hooded man issuing instructions to the afflicted, when the bastard's words loyal servants of the Telophoroi.
Then he made his way inside the Imperial Palace, what stands in its place. We'd identified the seat of the enemy's power, we realized. Lord Quintus dispatched a messenger to the 10th Legion saying as much and instructing them to join forces with the provincial legions to prepare for a combined assault on the Telophoroi. Once our allies arrive, your contingent will be sent running for the hills. Then we shall reclaim the capital by our own hand. And how do you intend to survive in the meantime? At this rate, many of your countrymen will perish long before reinforcements reach Garlemald. They need help now. Say the word and we will bring you ceruleum. I will speak with Lord Quintus.
Okay, we're not at the point yet. I'm like tensing. I don't like that one part. Anyway.
So, did he agree to it? No, he will not place Garlemald in the debt of her enemies. I have, however, been ordered to search for ceruleum outside. As you are under my watch, you will come with me.
Okay. Whatever.
Very well. After all, many hands make light work. You lot are more trouble than you're worth.
Wow.
Once we are outside, you will follow my instructions to the letter. We depart shortly.
Buy more quests. Wait, no, now it's 6 more quests. I lied. Damn. Nice, I got the level. Alright, I have to be level 83 now, so.
Although this is hardly the situation we had in mind, it will have to suffice for the time being. Without our healing magics, there's little we can do for these people beyond offer words of encouragement. But this way, we'll be able to offer them tangible assistance.
His park materials. Euless finds himself in the somewhat bizarre position of leading ambassadors of an enemy contingent on a salvage mission.
We will begin our search for ceruleum in Regio Urbanissima.
Y'all have weird words.
The first location is Forum Soleus, a park to the northwest of the station. You are to remain close at all times and act only as ordered. Follow me.
Yeah. Anyway.
Well, this is the place. To think this macabre graveyard for Machina was once a park. So, this is the park. I'm surprised they found space for one amongst all these buildings. Actually, the recreational areas came first. The houses were later built around them. A healthy society requires communal spaces for children to play and adults to socialize. This park was named after the founding father of the Empire, the great Solus Zos Galvus. did we come to extract ceruleum from the wrecked Magitech armor? No, we've already drained it dry. Same goes for the rest of the machina in this vicinity. But as our ceruleum has been stolen, we must scour the city for every last drop. And while I don't expect to find anything here, I've decided to try one more time in case something has been overlooked. I see. Then, with your permission, we will commence the search.
Where are the others? Shop counter.
Though rather small by Garlean standards, the structure is reminiscent of a merchant's stall. Perhaps it was built for children to play at shopkeeper. There is nothing inside resembling Magitech or any other devices that would be fueled by ceruleum. A map of Forum Soleus. Several points of interest are marked on the map of Forum Soleus. The pond, children's play areas. To your knowledge, however, none would require the use of ceruleum. Damn.
Where are the twins at? Ah, scream! Wah! I fell.
A cursory inspection of the wrecked Magitech armor confirms that the fuel canisters have long since been drained of ceruleum, as Eula said.
Alfie!
I don't imagine there would be much need for Magitech in a park of all places. But then again, I wasn't raised in Garlemald. They may have uses for ceruleum that I've yet to consider.
Fair, very fair. I think we'll ever get these benches as a housing item. It seems like an easy outdoor furnishings choice, you know?
This, whatever it is, appears to have some sort of symbolic meaning relating to this park. Even though the place is named after Solus, it doesn't seem to be a statue of him. Well, at least not anymore. Maybe it was once a fountain, or somewhere the man himself used to sit. Not that it would matter even if we knew, but I can't help wondering.
No, that's fair. Whoa, is that water? Water! Like, it kind of feels like a jungle gym, but at the same time, this is not something to land on if you fell. And you can't really go anywhere with it. Seems a little too dangerous.
Euless ignores you as he stares at the water in silence, as if searching for something he knows has gone and will never return. Oof. That 3 mom stare over there.
Oops, all slides.
The contraption is built in the style of Imperial War Machina, armed with a battery of weapons and capable of transforming in different configurations. But on closer inspection, it appears to be no more than a children's slide. Sorry? Oh, okay. I thought it was just a part. Can I? Oh, chat, quick, push me. I want to go really high. Okay? Just go for it. Just swing. Okay? Just push. Just ready? Go! No, I'm just kidding. Imagine if it would actually let it swing. Alright. Oh, it's you. Any luck? There's no sight of any ceruleum. I really need to lighten that up. Hardly surprising, but disappointing nonetheless. I couldn't help noticing you gazing at the pond. Is something the matter? What? Yes. I mean, no, I'm... It's just, I used to bring my brother and sister here to play. The pond was heated to stop it from freezing over, so like all the other children, they just had to wade in and splash about. We would have would have stayed there if I didn't drag them out. We'd be sopping wet when all was said and done, every time. And every time when we get home, Mother would scold us, saying we'd catch our death walking around like that. The pond was heated. With a cerulean-powered heater by chance. I suppose it must have been. Come to think of it, I remember seeing engineers changing out a tank beneath the hatch. But that was a long time ago, when the water still flowed clear and wasn't this brackish muck. We can't see a thing and I can't remember where the hatch might be. With the machinery most likely broken, the amount of filth in there is probably the only reason it hasn't frozen over. I'd wager it's still unbearably cold, though. Euless, what are your thoughts on magic? The average Garlean would jump out of their skin if they saw it, but the first is a few foreign signiferi in Medici, so it doesn't scare me. Then I take it you won't mind if I employ a little now.
I like this song. It's good, you know, full of hope and stuff, and I love it.
Alphino, as you have a knack for finding dry wood, why don't you bring me some? Once that's done, a blast of fire should do the trick. Leave it to me. You're not planning to go in there, are you? Of course I am. That tank isn't going to fetch itself. It's nothing so involved as extracting unprocessed ceruleum from a frozen lake like how the tappers do it. We're talking about a shallow pond in a park. And we have a way of warming ourselves up after. But that's insane. So, fancy a dip? A little friendly competition might make things interesting. Last thing we need is you catching a cold. Ew, step aside while I drink the pond dry. That way we'll find it in no time. Yeah, pass on that one. Last thing we need is you catching a cold. A little friendly competition might make things interesting. Last one to find the ceruleum tank is a rotten egg. Though I dare say we'll both smell like rotten eggs when this is over. Too late, she's gone. He's like, what? What? Okay. I can't believe what I'm seeing. As Naruto would say, believe it!
Where's Alfie, though?
Alfie? Oh, now where have you gone, boy? Reeeee. You think I'll even find him? I think he was pretty much, like, off-scene, as it were. Ah. There we go. So I'm chewing on gum and all of a sudden it got a little stuck in my teeth. I was like, no! Ah, I can go back here. Okay. I'm setting up shop here. Who wants to join? Who's buying? What are you selling? What are you buying? What are you selling? We're gonna pretend my foot isn't literally through the counter. Okay, hold on. What are you buying? What are you selling? Okay. I kid. Anyway. What? I don't see him, so yeah, I guess he's off screen and that's that. I tried. Unless he's like down here. Nope. Yeah, I forget them. Gods be good, it's cold. Perhaps we should have listened to Euless after all. Oof. You delve into the murky water, but come up empty-handed. To add injury to insult, the icy wind on your damp clothing chills you to the bone. Aw, man! Drenched in ice-cold water, causing damage over time. Hey! Rude. Nope. I just got another debuff. Free. Beneath the water, your fingers catch on what you think might be a handle. Ew. You open the hatch and retrieve a ceruleum tank. Short-lived. Don't care. Fire! I need fire! However, your grand discovery comes at a great personal cost, as you become acutely aware of the freezing cold and a rancid odor emanating from every ilm of your body. Damn it. And after that shower in Gulmore. Euless will doubtless feel compelled to pinch his nose shut when you deliver to him your prize. Yeah. Still chilled to the bone. Come on, Allie. You found it! There must be another one around here somewhere. Oh, Allie, no, come out of the water. Did you find anything? I hope you did. Ugh. Temperature regulator cerulean tank. Uncovering hidden treasures and adventurers' bread and butter. Though one is not normally required to go elbow deep in ice-cold, stagnant pond water to retrieve it. Nevertheless, many would choose that over mowing down hordes of slavering beasts or solving annoying puzzles. Hey, I like puzzles. Pout. I would have taken a puzzle over nearly freezing to death. That's it! And there's still some ceruleum left. Ah, the fire's not ready. Hold on, I'll give Alphino a hand. Aww. Turns out he's okay. Call me an old dawn because by fire I am reborn, and my clothes are mostly dry now, too. Come on. I appreciate you recovering the ceruleum, but I wish you'd taken the time to discuss the plan with me beforehand. Despite the way you've been treated, in Lord Quintus's eyes, you're still envoys deserving of protection. If you were to die on my watch, he would have been most displeased. Your concern is duly noted, but all's well that ends well. Euless, you mentioned coming here with your younger siblings. Did you grow up in Garlemald? I did, not far from here. My father was an accomplished researcher in his youth, and for his contributions to the Empire awarded an estate. We lived well, better than many. What was Garlemald like in those days? Everything. It was everything you could imagine, so much more. Even during the coldest winters, we always found warmth and comfort at home. Coming in from the snow, taking off your coat and sitting down for a hot meal with family. Visiting friends and relatives, receiving that same welcome. Knowing they had everything they needed. Walking down the street, seeing the lights in all the houses, hearing the faint sounds of laughter and song. Happiness. Sounds like you didn't need to invade the world. Just saying. And although the summers came and went all too quickly, in that brief respite, the ice would melt and the forgotten grass make its triumphant return. Nice. So they get spring like 1 month of the year. Something like that. Sheesh. Grey clouds gave way to blue skies. Some mornings we'd climb to the top of the tallest building we could find to watch the sunrise. Never again. Those rooftops are rubble, those friends are dead, and those memories. But if I could reclaim even a fraction of what we once had. Soon our chance will come. We just need to hold on a little longer. Complete. Oh, wait. I have that cutscene coming up. Maybe I don't. It really is, yeah. Well, at least my clothes are finally dry, though they could still do with a proper wash. Fair. Very fair. Owing to the wealth of experience I've occurred in gathering firewood, I was even able to provide Euless with some basic pointers on the subject. Thought it might help to further build a rapport, and to distract him from his other concerns. Aw, Alfie. No good deed The rest of that phrase is no good deed goes unpunished. Now that the fire is burned out, Euless is ready to move on. Alright, now that you've recovered from your escapades in the pond, there's another location I'd like to search, just outside the park.
Okay. Okay.
We want just outside the park. Oh, with my map like this, I was like, just outside. No, it's fine. I'm close to it. Objects in the map are closer than they appear. The War Machina appears to be patrolling the area of its own volition. I wonder whether it's simply following its original orders, or if it now serves the Telophoroi. Everything was built on an enormous scale, and with thick, cleanly cut stone, much like Omorot. Given what we now know, such similarities are no coincidence. True. I'm looking at you, Emmy. As you can see, this place is littered with the remains of various types of war machina. While my comrades and I have already covered the tanks from the less damaged units, those that took a more severe beating are harder to scavenge. We decided to save those for another time, that time being now. Rather than prise them apart piece by piece, it would be quicker to remove the outer casing using compact explosives. With luck, we'll gain access to the tanks without rupturing them. Though the force generated by these devices is relatively weak, I would advise you to stand well clear to avoid being hit by any shrapnel. Before even bothering, though, you should check the Machina's ceruleum gauge to see if there's any left. It should still prove an accurate reading, even when the unit itself is inactive. If a gauge is broken, I'll let you decide whether to use an explosive or not. Should you need more, come to me.
Okay. Okay. Dingo boom.
Understood. Let us get to work.
Okay. Go boom. Yeah, go boom.
You still have the explosives I gave you, yes? Remember to check the ceruleum gauge before attempting to remove the outer casing. If the gauge has been damaged and you can't determine if there's any fuel left to recover, use your best judgment.
My best judgment? Man, I live in a crypt.
I don't know shit. I'm kidding. According to the ceruleum gauge, this unit's fuel tank is empty. Nope. God, why do I have hiccups? I wonder if Alfie and Allie are... I hate you, robot. I was gonna say, I wonder if Alfie and Allie are around. Oh shoot. Wow, that goofed. Oops, sorry about that. My brain shut off. I was just kind of zoning out over there. The ceruleum gauge on this unit appears to have been broken, giving you no way to determine how much fuel its tank may hold. Blow it up. Powerful enough to destroy the thick armor of Imperial War Machina, but not the considerably more fragile ceruleum tanks beneath, apparently. 1st Legion Incendiary number 37. After successfully removing the War Machina's outer casing and retrieving the ceruleum tank, you find it to be completely empty.
F.
Me looking for Alfie and Allie. That's not my objective. Still doing it anyway. Not seeing them. I'm not seeing them. I cry. Angels deserve to die. Damn, okay. No shenanigans. Damn, double time. What you say? According to Cerulean Gauge, this unit's fuel tank is empty. Carry on. My soul's forever. Carry on. The Cerulean Gauge on this unit appears to have been broken, giving you no way to determine how much fuel its tank may hold. You retrieve the War Machina's ceruleum tank to find it's still half full, or half empty, depending on one's perspective. Either way, Yillis will surely be pleased by your discovery. Hell yeah. More explosives. Wait, is that what I think it is? War Machina ceruleum tank. Not only did this tank survive the attack that disabled the War Machina in which it was installed, it also escaped the blast of your explosives unscathed. If medals for outstanding service were awarded to inanimate objects, this champion among ceruleum tanks would surely deserve one. Lamau. You've done it again. Truly, luck is on your side. Always is. With this, we should be able to refuel quite a few of our heaters. It's time we headed back. Wait here while I go and see how Alize and Alphino are faring. I do a heckin' wait with the capybara. Capybara, capybara. Capybara, capybara. He's a baby capybara. Capybara, capybara. What?
Finally escaped the watchful gaze of your keepers, have we?
Don't react, don't react! Hi, Thancred.
Don't react. You'll only draw attention to yourself. Just carry on as you are and listen.
Okay.
After you left with the Garlean lad, Lucia bade a few of us scouts follow you at a discreet distance.
Yes, yes.
We observed you being led into the station, but decided against venturing inside. When you emerged sometime later, and we saw that the twins were sporting Magitech collars, it was clear what had taken place. Now, as quietly as you can, tell me everything.
Yay, okay. Hi, Pop-Up.
The Legatus himself, eh? Now there's a surprise. This is also the first I've heard of a plan to join forces with the 10th and storm the Tower of Babel.
You think Basemaster would get a capybara or capybara-related skills? That would be interesting. But we've never seen a giant capybara in this game, so maybe not. Maybe.
An interesting development. And perhaps the opportunity we've been waiting for.
Yes, that's when I pile on the pillows and the blankets. Pop. And turn on your PC.
Our comrades back at the camp also received some rather promising news. But it's still too early to get our hopes up. For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them. With luck, this will all be over soon. Until then.
Blankets are important. Do it. Get them. Obtain them. And like that, he's gone.
They had not gone far.
Very good. Why couldn't I find them?
We searched high and low, but no luck, I'm afraid. I might have guessed you'd be the only one to find anything.
It is a habit, huh? Or a
I
common
wasn't
occurrence.
expecting much to begin with. Eventually, there will be nothing left out here for us to safely salvage. For now, this will have to suffice. We should return to the station.
Fair, Papa.
Ah, there you are. Heard you'd gone hunting for ceruleum above ground.
I don't know if this is it. Just remember, there's upcoming depiction of self-harm. I don't remember where it is. I just know it's around here somewhere. And I think close. I think we're close to it if this isn't it. So please, again, keep that in mind. And if you need to, mute the stream or skip in the video when I post this on YouTube. If you need to. Just, you've been warned, okay? You've been warned.
Brought back a king's ransom?
As much of a ransom as we could.
Hardly. But thanks to these three, we have enough to last a little while longer.
Well, well. It's not at all as I was expecting, these ones. For savages, they seem positively docile.
Let's not get into this one.
It's a poor attempt at humor. In all honesty, I'm grateful for your efforts. But even with another night of warmth, there are those among us who may not live to see the morrow.
I trust your expedition was fruitful.
Lord Quintus!
Use what you procured to refuel the armor.
What? You fool!
But, sir, what about the heaters for the camp?
The time for action is upon us. My men and I have matters to discuss. In the meantime, you are to wait here. Do not forget, you are being watched.
Hi, Silver! I do be winning.
The time for action. What did he mean by that?
I can only speculate. Clearly something requiring their magitech, given what we just heard. Whether they plan to utilize it now, or after they join with the 10th, is another question. Will they ever escape this cold? Return to and reclaim the idyllic spaces of which Eula spoke?
Did I ask, how are you today, Silver? Sorry, we're in a really tense moment. And happy Valentine's. You too, Pop.
Finished your war, Council?
Lunch. What you having?
Alphino and Alizé are to stay here. as our prisoners. They will be released once your comrades have relinquished their supplies and withdrawn from Garlean soil. Until our terms are met, they will be detained at a separate location.
Fair enough, Silver. No worries, happy larkin.
After everything we've said and done, this is how you treat us.
Garleans, am I right? Although Euless looked reluctant, so he's slowly approaching my my better side, yeah. He does seem okay. Especially after making sure we were warm and, you know, not gonna catch our death.
Our allies have but limited supplies. They may stave off cold and starvation for a short while, but what then?
He doesn't want to.
For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them.
Do as he says. Everything will be alright, have faith. Everything will be alright, have faith.
Get them out of here.
Okay, I don't think it's here that the stuff happens. Oh, thank goodness. I got you too. Oh, phew, it wasn't here. I think the next time Quintus comes up in a cutscene, that's when it'll happen. I think, but I'm not 100% sure. It's so hard to tell. It like blindsided me when I first saw it, so I can't remember when exactly it was, but I know we're approaching that. Oh, he says the same thing as before. I'm like on edge. I don't want to see it. Alphino and all he say would be fine, providing they do not resist. Oh, okay. Elia lacta est. Once again, Euless has been entrusted with an unenviable task. You will accompany me back to your camp, where I will meet with your leader and present Lord Quintus's demands. It's the cutscene after this quest is complete. Okay, thank you, Alcor. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah. Very tense. I tried to convince myself to get coffee while I also wanted to take a caffeine break today. I mean, if you're freezing, something warm would be good. If you have, like, tea or something instead, that could work. Before we depart, however, there's something I would ask of you. Assuming your contingent complies, the supplies they surrender will need to be transported here. That task falls to Legionaries Marcellinus and Octavia, who will pilot Magitech armor to your headquarters. You are to inform them that we are leaving shortly. But tell them to ask the IYL for further details in those words. What? Ask the ill? What? Further details? Once you've seen to that, meet me by the exit. What? Oh, okay. The dice has been cast, or to cast a die, meaning doing something beyond the point of no return. Ah, very good. Thank you for the translation there. Convert by gone. You're allergic to tea? What? Not just certain teas? Is that a certain tea? Sorry. Puns. Because, I mean, it's possible to be allergic to certain teas, but not all of them. Because normally I think the only thing that really ties them together is caffeine, but you're not allergic to caffeine. Oh, not allergic but don't like. Okay, that's much different. You again, says the phrase. Pat, pat, pop. Ask the ill, he said. So, that's to be the way of it, after all this. How ironic that you should be the one to deliver the news. If those are my orders, then so be it. For the glory of Garlemald. Are you gonna try and attack us? Are you gonna try and attack us? Be allergic to water, which sounds weird, but is a real thing. It is! You can also be allergic to oxygen. Smiles. Painfully. I mean, I'm not, but there are people who are. Allergies are wild, man. Absolutely wild. Yeah, it's just like a random thing that can happen. Yeah. Yeah, it just happens. It's wild. I don't think anybody knows why it happens. I think it's really, really random when it does. You can also be allergic to sunlight, cold, heat, what else? What else is weird that you can be allergic to? And those are just allergies. Those aren't fears. There's a lot of wild phobias on top of that. Yeah, there's a whole slew of strange things. Actually, my roommate is allergic to cold. That's why I know that one. And then growing up, she had a friend that was allergic to sunlight, so I know that one. At that point, you have to move to a warm country or die, or I don't know. I mean, no, because there's something called indoor heating. My roommate actually has a heated jacket that they use during the winter to help keep warm, and they wear another jacket on top of that. But they usually are inside. They've got some disabilities, so they're usually inside when they can be, anyway. And then during the warmer months, they're like constantly outside. Lupus-lipophobia being one of the wildest ones. Lupo? Werewolf? Or no, is that Lupin? I suppose that's Lupin. Also, allergies can go from mild to extreme. Oh, that's true too, yeah. You could have like something mild, so it's like if you get slightly too cold, then becomes an allergy. Or rather, you only react if it's just slightly too cold, where it's extreme, or it has to be like a fair bit cold to trigger it. With allergies in general, really. Including seasonal allergies. I'm allergic to the thing mosquitoes use to make your blood not, like, do weird shit when they leave. I get itchy and skin irritated. It's, like, the most annoying thing. Well, apparently if you don't swat at the mosquito, right? The mosquito should do its job, and then because it doesn't get alarmed, it doesn't do the thingy that makes it itchy. Or so I've been told. So I've heard. Is the phobia to being chased by a wolf around a table on a tile floor? I'm sorry? That's so fucking specific. What? Why? Who? You know, sometimes phobias just, I feel like somebody goes into a dictionary, flips through, shoves a couple of words together and go, that's the new phobia. honestly. That's what it feels like for some of them. That one is so specific. There had to have been someone who was like really, really bad about it. And it just was like, hey, science, we're gonna put that one. We're gonna put that one in the books, Lamau. That one's funny as fuck. Like, good lord, that's specific. I was told they do something that make it like, so when they're gonna don't to where it was? I don't know. Pat, it's okay, Pop. Oh, Octavia. What do you want with me? Give you your orders. Shut up. Stop being mean. The ill. So, Lord Quintus has reached a decision. I knew he would understand. That he would recognize the savage as a ruthless, merciless creature, and to defeat him, we too must be uncompromising. I feel like you've told me too much, first off. Second, you're the savages, you assholes. Scream. Alright. I am ready. In the name of Emperor Varus, the dead, for the glory of Garlemald, the ruined, I will fulfill my duty. My groceries, be back in an hour, maybe. Okay, see you later, Alcor. Good luck with your schwapping. We shall see you anon. I would pray for your wallet. Yeah, that relatable. Have you done as instructed? Their duties involve more than the transportations of supplies, don't they? Or what do you mean by ask the ill? Yeah, their duties involve more than transportation of supplies, don't they? I ain't stupid, kid. Duty is rarely a simple thing. We have been given additional orders, though whether we will be required to follow them depends entirely on your contingent. You and I are in this together now. Like it or not, we have to cooperate. There is one matter, a place I'd like to visit on the way to your camp. It's a short walk from here. Follow me. They're gonna try and kill us, aren't they? I did not mean to grab the puppy. I'm gonna switch off the puppy. My other vehicle is faster. Man, you're making me actually hit my keyboard. I'm spinning something in my hand. I didn't want to pay attention to the hand. Well, outside of not dripping when I'm spinning, that is. Okay. Hello, Euless. How do you do? Give me a moment, please. Huh? About to ask why no fly, then I remembered. Yeah, I'm new here. I haven't been able to do any blue quests yet. Not till later. Even though we're almost through the entire zone, but hey, they did it funky here. Because this is a funky place. Not the fun kind of funky. Euless lingers by the ruins, reluctant to leave and reluctant to stay. Unable to move on. Wait, here? Yeah. Oh, will I be able to get to the... God, I hope I can get to the dungeon at least. I don't know.
This is my home. Our home. At least it was until that night. I was with Lord Quintus when the capital fell, and thus spared. My family, who did not own a radio, were less fortunate.
Good luck, Pop.
When dawn came, I made my way here. My parents, my little brother and sister, they were still inside. But they weren't themselves, and they tried to. And I had to.
Aw, Euless.
I'd promised to take them away from the capital that very morning, to somewhere safe, to hide until the fighting stopped. I promised.
In other words, his family was
Garlean
possessed.
flag.
Oh.
There's a chain. The bonds between our countrymen.
His family was tempered and he was not. And when he went to them, they tried to kill him, so he had to defend himself and in turn kill his own family. Is what he's saying to us right now.
A red link at its center. The blood of the fallen. Our loved ones who lived and died for Garlemald. But if she too fell, who would be left to remember them and their sacrifice? What enduring proof would there be that they were ever here? If we had turned to your gods, would they have saved us?
Aww.
I'm sorry, forget I spoke. We should go.
It's okay, Euless, I get it. Pat, pat.
Owie!
It's no use.
Oh, I like this cutscene.
Believe me, I do not enjoy being here any more than you. But he wanted us to play along, so that is what we will do.
She's being very stealthy right now. Don't worry about it.
It's so cold.
Hmm.
Painfully so. Unbearably.
They're too cute.
I've been thinking about what Quintus said. About why no one would accept Garlean rule. Irreconcilable differences. When coexistence isn't an option, only conquest remains. Varys at Gimlet said much the same. Only by uniting the world beneath a single standard would we rid ourselves of the Ascians. United as one people, one race cleansed of imperfections.
Oh right, Alfie wasn't at that trip. He had already been whisked away to the Firs.
A cold and unforgiving vision. And when we fail to live up to their standards, what place is there for us in their world? But the truly sad, truly frustrating thing is how damnably similar it all is to the lofty ideals of Father and the Forum.
Oof.
Non-intervention. Always non-intervention. Protect our knowledge and our people, and to hells with the rest of you. And yet, I can see how it happened. Varys and Father looked to their elders for guidance and took their virtues as their own. But for this world was of their making. In who else could they place their trust? All of us lost in a sea of chaos, searching desperately for purpose and meaning. But it shouldn't just be an extension of another's. It has to be ours. It has to be. We all have a stake in this world. No one should be silenced.
I won't deny that we lack the experience of people such as Father or Quintus. Perhaps they've come to see the world as a series of problems, and the most efficient way of solving them, to reduce everything to fundamental forms.
Ah, good song.
A stone is a stone, a cloud, a flower, no more than that. Simple descriptions that strip the subject of distinguishing characteristics. A man is a man, divided according to race, creed, or allegiance, and to some, defined by such associations.
Is that what you think?
In my misbegotten youth. But what I believed wisdom was no more than aggressive ignorance. I've since learned to look beyond the banners and the politics, to see people as individuals with their own hopes and dreams.
Good.
As for my dream of building a better world, well, every day I'm reminded that it is far more complex than I had ever imagined. But it only spurs me onward, to find the wisdom and the strength to see it through to the very end.
All of our supplies and an immediate withdrawal. These are your conditions?
Demands. And you forgot about the airship. Once again, you will leave one behind. It will be used to return the prisoners. Their collars will be removed prior to the exchange.
So in the end, not even Father's expertly worded rhetoric could deter you from your chosen course.
Good.
Huh?
Not that I thought for a moment that it would. I've no love for violence, of course, but ours is a cause worth fighting for. I just wish he'd realize it too.
Yeah.
Sometimes the only way to protect the ones you love is to take a stand, to refuse to suffer in silence. I want you to know I share your conviction. Whether it be on the battlefield or in the debating chamber, I won't back down. I guess what I'm saying is...
You've found your own reason to fight.
Yes. Yes, I have.
Aww.
God's willing, there will come a day when we can finally lay down our arms, and there will be peace. But not until the Telophoroi have been defeated once and for all. And you, brother, will have a vital part to play. By your words and deeds, you'll lead the way.
Oh, that hurt me. Anyway.
I pray I am up to the task.
There'll always be naysayers. Those who think us fools for even trying. It's easy for learned elites to criticize earnest efforts and assert their moral superiority, all without offering alternatives. Not that their sophistry has ever wounded you. So stubborn and strong. Stronger than you even know.
True.
Don't ever change, you hear me? If you stumble, I'll be there to catch you. Or give you a thick ear. Maybe both, for good measure.
That's our Alice, eh?
Thank you, Alice.
Aww. They're such great siblings. My precious beans. Lamau. Hi, Stinny.
The scouts have secured Alize and Alphino. Their collars were removed without complication as well.
Hell yeah.
They report no casualties, not for their party nor the guards, who will wake from their premature slumber in due course.
Very good.
It would appear the situation has changed. I propose new terms. We have information that will be of great interest to Lord Quintus, and I wish to speak with him in person.
Lamau.
No. In the event you rejected our first proposal, we came prepared with a second.
Yeah, they did.
My face! You almost hit it!
Ambush!
More are coming! Make ready!
We, the loyal soldiers of the First Legion, proud servants of Garlemald, of the fallen Emperor Varys, shall safeguard these lands from the barbarian hordes until our countrymen return!
Oh, you're a fool to go against her.
Stop, both of you!
Thank you! God dang! Ooh, new
This
new
child
king.
may be the worst emissary I have ever seen.
Oh, the fact that you look half his age, Alrune. Oh, that's messed up.
We received an urgent communication from the Grand Company of Eorzea. Envoys from the Imperial Army, led by members of the 10th Legion, came to Alamigo and requested an audience.
Hell yeah, Silver. Welcome back.
They explained that their efforts to coordinate the reclamation of the capital with the aid of the 4th, 5th, 8th, and 12th had ended in failure. Communication between most legions has broken down entirely. Most of the 10th's conscripts have deserted, leaving their forces severely depleted.
Is that Nines from Nier? No, no, no. He's from the White Mage questline.
That is why, unable to continue the fight on their own, they and their allies turned to the Grand Company of Eorzea for aid.
Lies! Every word!
It is the truth, and I have not finished. The 10th has requested that we deliver a message to Lord Quintus. Have the ill stand down.
Ooh.
You have been listening, my lord? What are your orders?
Yeah, guys, if you're squeamish, you might want to look away from
Inform her that we will honor the 10th decision.
It's coming really soon. The act of self-harm. It's coming soon. So again, warning. I'm doing my best. I know I gave the warnings really early, a lot earlier than I needed to originally, but yeah, we're getting very, very close to it. So again, warning, if you need to step away for a sec or ignore it for a sec. Yeah, we're right about there. So, okay.
Bereft of hope, and now dignity.
I think it's about to happen, actually.
I release you from your duty.
Yeah,
All of you.
It's about to happen.
I take solace, your radiance, in the knowledge you are not here to witness our debasement. 'Twas a grand, glorious dream we shared. Of a world united, of peace and prosperity. We are ghosts, you and I, memories of days gone by. Bonds forged in blood that I will not see tarnished.
Yeah, here it is. Ugh, I hate this. I don't want to see this, but here it is. I'm just gonna look away.
Quickly!
Oh, they didn't show
we
it
have
yet.
to reach the station before it's too late.
If there is still a chance that Quintus will agree to a truce, we must take it.
Oh, I don't want them to see the aftermath of this. I love how excited they are to make a difference, but like, oh, I don't want them to see this shit.
I just hope we get there before he and his men do something rash.
Too late. Very good pop-up. Oh, okay, they showed it off screen. But they made it very clear what he did. You guys can look again. It's safe now. It's safe now. If you want the cliff notes of what happened, Quintus is no longer alive. That is the the cliff notes. And it was self-inflicted. Those are the cliff notes. Alright, back to questing and pretending that wasn't a thing. He tripped on a banana peel? Yes, he tripped and he fell. Yep, that was definitely what happened. Yep. God, I hate that scene. Anyway.
Thank goodness the 10th Legion decided to sue for peace when they did. We have been spared more senseless bloodshed, which is the last thing anyone, including the First, needs. From their perspective, though, the promise of reinforcements was the last hope, and now they have no choice but to capitulate to the invaders. But we will prove to them that all is not lost, and we yet stand a chance of casting out the Telophoroi.
Fortunately, too late.
Even with their empire and ruins, the Guardians have not lost the will to fight. That strength shall serve them in the days to come. There is yet life in this cold soil.
None of them know. None of them know. I've just returned from guarding the airships, and now I've got to keep an eye on the captured Imperials. Maybe a bit of chit-chat will help lighten the mood. It was a grave error not to post sentries farther from the camp. Had we seen the Garleans sooner, we could have slain them long before the truce was called. Saru, bad. They engaged us of their own free will and deserved to die warrior's death. Even so, I have not forgotten why we are here, and I will stay my hand. For now. Saru, please.
When the Imperials charged upon us, we were able to avoid any serious injuries on either side. In truth, most of the Guardians were in no condition to fight. Sunken eyes, hollow cheeks. It must have been a long time since they had a decent meal. I am sure they will be much more amenable to conversation with food in their bellies.
I love how we're just like, you know what? Bro, these guys need help. They weren't even fighting. This was like a death mission. This was a last-ditch effort. This was not an actual contingent coming to fight us. Now we're gonna, like, temporarily adopt them all, feed them, and then send them back out into the world. We're just here to help, and we're embracing it fully, and I love it. There shall be nothing but help. Yeah. Yeah, this do happen, Bob. We will make no attempt to resist. Oh. Zawawa. Zawada. Oh, you too, Silver? Shit. If you guys didn't catch that in chat, Steam is currently down, apparently, for users. It'll probably be back before you know it, so don't worry about it too hard. If you were wise enough to pick up FF14 via the main launcher and not through Steam, you can still log in! There you go! Alternate game to play. I mean, what? No, nothing. Nothing at all. Yeah, some days I do wonder why I'm not sponsored, Lamau. Anyway.
They are maybe chilly, but I've got some great deals on rare items that are sure to warm the cockles of your heart. All I ask for in return are bright-colored gemstones. What do you say?
Yay. Hi, Lucian. Let's do this thing. Much and more has occurred since last we met. Not wrong, please. As for determining what comes next, we must speak with Lord Quintus. Pat, pat. Sorry, not happening. Is this the one that I think it is? Oh, Jesus, it is. Okay, yeah, I might not get to that dungeon today. Ooh, that's gonna be fun. I got to this one, though. That's the important part, right? Right. Strange bedfellows. With the immediate crisis averted, Lucia seeks to gain a clearer understanding of the present situation. I mean, I'll try, but I have like an hour left. We'll see what happens. Before we proceed, tell me what you know of the First Legion and the disposition of their forces. They're all half dead, starving even. Cold as fuck. They are preparing for war while the refugees in their camp were left to go hungry. A reckless, short-sighted plan that risks the welfare of the people they are sworn to protect. Yep. Nevertheless, we cannot compel them to accept our aid. If we were to arrive in force with the intent to do so, we would only incite panic. But perhaps they couldn't be persuaded to follow one of their own. Go with Euless back to the station and have him lead the refugees here. Some may be unwilling or unable to leave, but for the time being, I'll take what I can get. Alphino, Alize, and the scouts sent to extricate them should already be at the station. I will also have our other comrades in the area lend support should it be needed. Understood. Aww. Meanwhile, you all are getting fed whether you like it or not, damn it. I did not watch Aspen Hotel. I know, like, nothing about it, other than it's very popular. Been like 10 million suggestions for Hasbin in my feed recently. I blame you, Lamau! I will have food and bedding prepared for the refugees. Getting them here safely, however, is my immediate concern. That's fair. Very fair. You're welcome, Lamau. Oh, blue quest! Do I do the blue quest? No. No, I don't do it. Not yet. I don't do it yet. I don't do it yet. I don't do it yet. It hurts me a little, but I'm not gonna do it yet. I want to get to the dungeon if I can. And I can do the blue quest next time. Although usually... Oh my gosh. Yeah, because all the blue quests haven't even unlocked yet. I prefer to get all my blue quests done before I leave a zone. So, I'll probably still do that if I can. If I can, then I will, probably. But for now, I am gonna... Oh yeah, cars. I forgot about those. Anyway, for now though, I'm gonna keep trucking along. Wait, fan! Do better. Turn up and... Okay. I couldn't even feel it. I thought it wasn't facing me for a second there. The other day, and I googled it once. Non-stop suggested clips ever since. Oof. Oh god, hold on. I'm gonna put myself on auto run. It's too warm. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Heat, stop. Ow. Okay, I'm good. The fan is on me. The heat is closed. I'll manage to live. Fan, you have to face me. Face me, coward. Ow. Ow. I'm not bumping anything. Nothing's falling. I'm fine. Computer ad, or I don't know if they just asked how likely are you to recommend this PC. Like, I ain't recommending it. It's my PC. Get your own one now. They mean so that others will buy it, you're going. Oh, I did not expect you to arrive so soon. There's been a development. Perhaps you'd best see for yourself. What are you doing back here? Where are Ulysses and the others? 'Tis a comfort to see thee none the worse for thy recent ordeals. I probably should have looked for the others. We arrived just before you did, and too late. Nope, that's not her voice. Too late for what? What's happened? It's Lord Quintus. He took his own life. After the news about the 10th, he relieved us of our duties. Then, when he was alone, he... No, he wouldn't. Thancred and the others, assisted by the soldiers, have seen to the remains. In due course shall the legatus be afforded a proper burial. Blah, blah, blah. I can word. He released us from our duty. He wanted us to be free to choose our own fate. Without him to guide us, I've just this moment spoken with Lucia. We are ready to commence the transfer of the refugees here to Camp Broken Glass, should they be willing to accept our aid. Some would rather die. But most of us just want to live. Sons and standards be damned, we just want to live.
So be it.
We'll need to speak with the refugees. They'll have to decide for themselves if they wish to come with us. If any would prefer to stay, we can have supplies brought over for them. It'll be a hard journey for the others, but we'll see they reach our camp safely.
Hell yeah. Team Eorzea all the way, man.
I...
You can't really blame them.
After what happened to his family, the first was all Ulyss had left. Now even that's been taken away from him. He's not alone in that either. There's a comfort in having someone to follow, someone to lead.
Yeah. There's the song.
I do hope the Isabard contingent actually makes some kind of difference around here.
Chuchito. It's one of ours. Steam is up! Nice! You're loving your squadron today. Hell yeah.
Chuchito.
We've the roads covered, don't you worry. Things may get hectic out there, but just take it as slow and steady as you can, alright?
No matter what... Oh. Nope, that's a repeat.
It hurts.
To implore healing magics now would likely invite catastrophe, as thou canst attest from thy experiences at Victor's spoil. Indeed, the Guardians view our ability to manipulate ether with the same suspicion that many Eorzeans do magitech. And yet magitech is unnatural.
At least the pain proves I'm not dead yet. Our pride, our culture, our knowledge, all of it gone.
You guys don't need that pride that's literally holding you back.
Since hearing about Lord Quintus, I confess I've many and more thoughts on the subject. Few can deny he was a man of principle, misguided though he may have been. Everything's going to be all right now.
Should have done that a little higher pitch.
Stimmy!
Oh.
I know not how to offer encouragement or solace to these poor souls, but if it's safe passage to our camp they need, I'd gladly oblige.
Ah!
What's Thancred? Oh, and Alfie's over there. Okay.
Still trying to get the Aetheryte working again. If nothing else, we might be able to reach other parts of the city to scavenge for provisions.
Yeah, I'm not gonna get to the dungeon today.
Best to not dwell on it, not when there's work to be done. This is where it happened.
Room where it happened. Room where it happened.
Why? Try as we might, any words of comfort we may offer are like to fall on deaf ears. We are but strangers from foreign lands, perhaps in their eyes the very cause of their suffering to begin with. Nevertheless, we mustn't give up. was only ever a dream, wasn't it? Think we could reclaim it. Build it all ourselves. Before this all began, I sent my wife and daughter away to the provinces. If there's a chance I might see them again, I'll take it. So take me. Take me with you. Please. I can walk, I think. Just give me a few more moments.
Aww.
Well, got the aetherites sorted in the end. All it took was a few adjustments, and now it works as well as it ever did. From what I can tell, the one in Laterum is also functioning as normal. It's where you lot are staying, isn't it? Now that most of us are packing up and leaving this place, I reckon there'll be more use for me and my skills over at your camp. Since aetherites functioning again, why not give it a try? Be a waste if no one did.
Too true. Too true. Another blue quest. I'm ignoring it. I'm ignoring it. I don't see it. I don't see it.
Oh, wait, no. That's not who I'm supposed to talk to. Ah, it's you. The one who treated me with such kindness. I heard from the others that you're not from around here. I thought you were one of us. But it makes much difference now. Purebloods, migrants, savages. After a while, the words start to lose meaning. Till all you're left with is anger and fear and hate, and I'm too tired. If you and yours have come to offer aid, I'd be glad to accept. I don't believe I asked your name. Thank you. I will remember it. Always. We have much to discuss. Our rescue, the attack on Camp Broken Glass. What we'd hoped to talk about with Quintus. But all of that can wait. More urgent matters demand our attention. Are any of the refugees willing to come to our camp? Oh, thank the 12. Thank the 12! You and I should go first and secure the route back to Camp Broken Glass. With all the creatures and tempered skulking about, I expect we'll have our hands full. This should come in handy. Conqueror's Chain, courtesy of our Lamentin friends. I'd save it for the tempered, though. Fair. Uh-oh. It's down. Heard. Okay. I'll mark a few points that need surveying on your map. Once you've taken care of the riffraff, we'll meet back at our camp. I will stay with the refugees and do what I can to protect them. While I have no doubt that you and Thancred will do a fine job clearing a path, we must be ever vigilant for threats that may have slipped the net.
Alright, off I get. I really want to get through the next part. Even if it means no, how do I word this? I really, really want to get through the next part no matter what today. If I don't get to the dungeon, oh well.
We've orders to assist the refugees, but we've received little more from them than icy glares. That will not deter us, though. They may be our former enemies, but we are here to offer aid, and offer aid we shall.
That's the spirit, team. I love our team. We got the best team. Chocobo Keep. Oops. No, I didn't want to do that. Okay. I really want to do that blue quest, but I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait.
Oh, Bajin. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait. It bothers me, but I'm gonna wait. I need to do this next part. I do love blue quests. In regions other than like the ARR areas, blue quests mostly mean flying unlocks. So either it'll just be a short quest, and then you get one of your ether currents, one of these red ones up here. That can mean that they'll either not unlock anything, or they might unlock like a dungeon. If it's in a major city, that means it's an unlock for a, like, usually a post-expansion dungeon, or trials, like extreme versions of the trials you went through when you were going through an expansion, for example. And then the only other ones are like the lines leading up to a beast tribe, or specifically to unlock the beast tribe, because you have to go through the whole chain of quests. So blue quests are, yes, very good. My wrist hurts. I was doing some raiding yesterday, and everybody seemed to be out of their mind. Something that normally, because it's a weekly raid, right? It normally takes like 30 minutes, maybe, to do both runs. And yesterday was wild. It took a few hours because everybody was just absolutely haywire yesterday. It was really bizarre to see. Subdue him, then capture him with the Conqueror's Shrine. Very good. Still haven't fought Leviathan. Oh, Leviathan! Leviathan! I love Levy. Levy's a good little noodle. Smile. God, Heartstopper. On Valentine's Day? Rude. I cannot believe this, mob. How could you not know about my real world event in your mythical one? Well, not mythical, I guess. Conqueror's Chain. Etherically treated chain capable of binding even the wriggliest of opponents. What do you mean it's the wrong... Oh, I'm gonna die. Hold on. Hold on. Try it again. Target's not in range. Oh, he has to actually collapse first. Oh, okay. That's fine. Too busy crafting. Lomao. Fair. Okay. I have captured a man. Very good. Oh, and for Alcor's count, Alcor's legatus down count. That's another one. Haha. Not our fault. When do you unlock Dark Knight? You have to get to Ishgard. As soon as you get to Ishgard, which is the very beginning of Heaven's Ward, you can unlock Dark Knight. So you just have to get a little further. And Dark Knight, Machinist, and Astrologian will all start at level 30. You see no threats in the path ahead. They're good. But yeah, they are locked behind unlocking that town. None of the other classes did that in further expansions, though. Even if they might have made sense. Instead, they were just like, yeah, I've been traveling! Haha, I traveled to these lands! I'll teach you a new class! And that's what they go for it. So it's only those three that are a little janky. I do like these classes, though. Well, I don't personally like Machine, but I love Astro, obviously, and I really like Dark Knight. Started leveling Marauder and Gladiator, so I wanted to level Dark Knight too, to share gear. No, that's fair. You can unlock, well, just keep your gear, basically, and you'll have it when the time comes. Oops. There we go. And Gunbreaker, the other tank class, you can't unlock until... That's gonna attack me, isn't it? I knew that was gonna happen. Anyway, you can't unlock until level 60. You don't have to worry about that one for a minute. Or rather, you... Did I say you don't have to unlock? I meant you can't unlock it until 60. Whoopsie. And that comes with its own gear to start, so you can just, you know, do your thing. Are you gonna give me milk? No. Shake my head. Ah, very good. That's true, you are, yeah. Ah, there you are. As expected, I ran into a few beasts who went down without much of a fight. The temper proved somewhat troublesome, but those chains should keep them under control until our allies take them into custody. With that taken care of, I'm going to gather a few supplies and then return to the station. While I see to that, would you mind apprising Lucy of our progress? As it happens, I have some rather pertinent information from our recent scouting forays, but I'll save that for later. First things first and all that. Oh man, I don't know if I'm gonna have enough time for the next cutscene. No! Well, I mean the one that I want to get through. I don't think I have time. No! I really, really wanted to get to it at least today. Oh hey, look, another blue quest that I'm not gonna do for now. Friends are giving me a bit of a hard time because I've outleveled the next expansion before I even made it to it. You can tell your friends to shut up, not gonna lie. That's the most common thing ever to level beyond an expansion. When I was leveling this character, I was playing as a white mage. 76. You want to know when I hit level 70? I wasn't even in Heaven's Word yet. Because I was focusing one singular class so hard, and all I was doing was MSQ. So if your friends want to give you a hard time, literally just tell them to shut up. It is more common to out-level even just doing the MSQ, never mind doing every single quest in the game. And if they give you a hard time for that, that's their problem for not knowing how to play the game. Because, I mean, you just do things and you get XP puked on you. It's harder to not level than it is to level, honestly. Yeah, it is wild how easy it is to level. News regarding the 10th came shortly after you first left with Euless. From that, we were able to deduce that the first was somewhere within the capital. We were, however, only able to verify this once you made contact with Thancred. Fair enough. Yeah, your friends can shush their faces, though. I hate when people give people hell for stuff like that. It's so stupid. Ah, I was informed of Quintus's suicide. It must have come as a great shock to his men. I'm just reading the thing. Please don't get me in trouble. Ah! Maybe I probably should have said, worded it differently. My bad. It's a video game thing, please. No hate me, Twitch or YouTube, please. It must have come as a great shock to his men. One of the refugees. I'm told some were receptive to our proposal, but I would hear your first-hand account. That so many did not hesitate to accept proves how desperate the situation has become. We'll do our best to make them feel welcome. The troops who participated in the ambush are no exception. They will be afforded the same treatment as any other refugees, perfidy notwithstanding. After all, even if I wanted to make an example of them, there's no one left to learn from it. Fair enough. We will tell our allies that these soldiers were acting under the direct orders of the legatus, and that following his death, they've offered a full and unconditional surrender. Perhaps Quintus thought that had he lived, he would be tried as a war criminal and his men punished with him. Perhaps by taking his own life, he hoped to absolve them of any culpability. Or perhaps, like too many others, he was a true believer to the end. Who can say? I didn't know the man or his heart. His reasons, noble or otherwise, died with him, and it falls to us to clean up the mess. Nah, he thought he was gonna be a war criminal and enslaved. Stupid head. Oh my god. This is the cutscene. Oh no. I'm doing it! In from the cold, Lucia has further news from you. I'm so sorry if somehow I do not finish this. I'm gonna push until I finish it. Wait, I have a message. Nothing I need to worry about. Okay, cool, people. Oh, this isn't who I thought messaged me. Okay, very cool. I assume you're curious about how matters have progressed here in your absence. Quite well, as it happens. Now that we've procured ceruleum from Tapper's Den, the recently repaired heaters can provide much-needed warmth. Furthermore, we've prepared sufficient food for everyone. Those from Tertium shall find a hot meal waiting upon their arrival. Kinda, yeah, Silver. That's when I have to go do my adulting. There's one for you, so go ahead and get some well-earned rest. I believe that we're capable of wielding a ladle or two without your assistance. Oh well. On your way, might I ask that you seek out Y'shtola? She was but recently attended to the wounded, but she's meant to be taking a rest herself. See that she is. Were it not for you, Alphno and Alize, the people of Tertium may well have perished. Though they may not realize it yet, they owe you their lives. That's fine, they don't have to act like it. Hey look, more blue quests. I don't care, we're moving. This is such an important cutscene, and I don't want to miss it. I don't want to cut it in pieces, I don't want to screw with it, and yet I want to talk to everyone in this room. Damn it. Ugh. We shall have the heaters ready before long. With the problem of this dreadful cold addressed, I imagine demeanors may change for the better. I plan to make heaters enough for not only the camp, but for those who have chosen to remain in the station as well. Oh, you are a saint. It's no use taking in all these Garleans if we're going to let them freeze to death. We need heat, for goodness sakes. I knew I should have brought more warming tinctures. Most of the people at the camp more people at the camp means more bodies to keep warm. This mess have been scrambling to get enough heating for everyone, and we've got people searching for firewood in case it comes to that. Very good. We're gonna talk to some main people. Why am I like this? Now for the true test of our abilities. It is up to the Order to make sure that the Garleans are well looked after. Guidelot and the other bards will help secure the route from Tertium. With their keen eyesight and mastery of the bow, the perfect candidates for such a task. You and the twins gave us all a good fright, you know. I reckon you'd be better off not going so far afield again. Wouldn't want you wandering beyond earshot of my dulcet tones, would we? If you hope to benefit from my song, you best stay close. Never know when your spirits might be in need of a lift. Aw, guys a lot. That was so very you. An encouragement. How's Ahsoka? How's your girlfriend? What? Nothing. I cannot tell you how glad I am to see you returned. Fear not, we have kept the camp safe in your absence and shall continue to do so. Pray, warm yourself by the fire and leave guard duty to us. No, not the puppy! Not the puppy. I need the vroom vroom, the faster vehicle. I need to very quickly see if there's any Screw your quest. I don't want to even see it. Don't you show it to me. I've talked to all of you. I'm not normally this aggressive with them, but like I have a few minutes. I have less than a few minutes to mess with these people. As a knight, I am in sworn service to the people. Thus shall I commit myself to the protection of all those who haven't the arms to defend themselves, whomsoever they may be. I like you. No, stop doing that. Go with the fast vehicle. time is short and I hate it here. I already talked to you? Do you have anything else to say? Nope. That was the exact same phrase. Okay, cool. I already double spoke to you? Yes. Okay. Cool. Just need to go to Shola. Shola. I'm here, Shola. Wait, am I supposed to talk to any of them? Just the Chocobo Keep? And I don't even really have to talk to them. I just go like this. Done. Okay, it's been unlocked. Not that I ever use those, but yeah. Gods let me have enough time for this. Gods let me have enough time. Anyway. Yes, I have been taking proper breaks and imbibing sufficient water. But one of the Warrior of Light, there we go. You and the twins have an established history of reckless disregard for your own well-being. I don't know what you're talking about. We're all fortunate that none of you landed yourselves in my care. I've already quite enough to deal with between the tempered and the first wounded. Alas, though I can mend their bodies, the toll their experiences have taken on their hearts and minds is another matter altogether. For their sakes, we mustn't waver. But nor must we rush ahead in eagerness to see the day won, and in so doing invite disaster. Upon settling down for supper, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. God, I hope this works. I'm settling down for the supper. Please let there be enough time! Okay, it's voiced. I'm gonna shut up. A little. Please let there be enough time. I should have just ended early, shouldn't I have? I'm panicked. I'm worried. This is a really nice scene, though. I love this. The man is trucking along. Best as he can. Oh, we're using magic now. Very good. You all might not like magic, but it's very handy.
Is that all of them?
The last of those who agreed to join us, yes.
We left heaters and provisions for those who wish to stay behind. They won't last forever, but hopefully they'll last long enough.
There.
For now, I think everyone's earned a rest.
True.
We'll see to those in need of medical attention, so take the others with you and get yourselves some hot soup.
Hell yeah.
Warmth. At last.
Marvelous, isn't it? All thanks to the resourceful machinists of Ishgard, I might add. On their behalf, I bid you warm yourself to your heart's content.
Hold on. Your people might have scribbled a few things on a piece of parchment, but it was our Leminson Smiths that put the bloody things together.
Well, be that as it may, we single-handedly got the interior heating up and running again, didn't we?
The hells you did? We were there every step of the way.
Oh, these two.
We? You barely raised a finger to help, you ale-sodden reprobate.
I did a damn sight more than you lily-livered bilge rat.
Take that back!
Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
Here.
Meanwhile, Euless is like, are these two idiots? Or are they just that close together? Ah, this song. Thank you.
At ease, man. There's nothing funny in it.
Aww.
I'm from Alamigo, but was a conscript until recently. Used to eat this with the officers.
Apparently, it's adapted from a steppe recipe. This is my first time trying it, and I have to say, it's not half bad.
You sound a little like Shola.
Mmm. It's a bit too flavorful for my liking.
Perhaps compared to what you're used to.
True. You did, Alcor! Welcome back. I hope I make it through. There's so many cutscenes here. Oh yeah, Alcor. Hell yeah.
It's the little things that make life worth living, don't you think?
Ooh, that's such a true statement. Aww, Euless. Ooh.
Happy moment.
I know this is not a dream, and yet...
True. It's wild to see.
I felt the same way at the Dragon Song War's end. Every morning I would step outside and need to be reminded that it wasn't my imagination, that my world had been forever changed. And just as I had grown accustomed to the idea, again you change my world in ways I never thought possible.
Just doing my job.
Were it not for you and your fellow scions, the rifts between man and dragon and myriad tribes might never have been bridged.
We do it good.
The Grand Company of Eorzea. The Ilsabard contingent. We owe it all to you. We've shed many tears in recent days, of pain and sorrow, triumph and joy. I much prefer the latter.
True, same. As do I. You often don't have the luxury of choice. Nah, as do I. Let's keep things positive here. We need it.
I'm honored to fight by your side. As an Eorzean and Garlean both, I shall do
Aw.
all in my power to bring my peoples together.
Hell yeah.
It is a remarkable achievement. Everything that I and the Populares had hoped for, and more.
Hell yeah.
Would that it had come sooner.
True.
Indeed. Too many are not here to see it.
Hmm.
And yet, there is a warmth in my breast, as if they still share in this moment.
Yes, I know what you mean.
Hmm.
On a night like tonight, the wind and cold seem to pass me by.
Hmm.
Oh. I said nothing. Emotion flower, my bad. Oops. It's another name for it. It's my bad. I'm so used to calling it by the other name, I forgot not to do it. It did say that it was named different things in various regions, though, so it's not that bad. There definitely were spoilers I could have said. Try to temper us.
On behalf of the Valiant Empire, thank you for inviting me today.
Yahoo!
What?
Right, Alcor. That's okay. That's technically a regional name, so it's literally like the least problematic thing I could have said.
They are being tempered. The talismans. Quickly!
Well, everything was happy!
Save me, brave hero!
Fuck off, Daniel!
My lord has
You.
requested your presence, and I would hate to disappoint him.
You! Off I go. I've been kidnapped. And no one knows. Rest in peace. To suffering. It has begun. God, this is gonna be weird.
The experiment was a success, but I fear our time is short. I shall begin the preparations.
Now, it is time for you to awaken.
This part. Xenos.
Good morrow to you. Here, have a taste before it gets cold. Oh, but be sure to remove your helmet. Take a moment, too, to familiarize yourself with that borrowed flesh.
Panic. These aren't my hands. Or my body.
So, how does it feel? I, for one, find those first moments within a new body to be most refreshing.
Shut up, nobody likes you. Hiss.
We had a Magitech engineer by the name of Owlus to thank for this method of soul extraction and implantation. I believe the two of you met briefly in Alamigo.
We did. We really, really did. I remember beating him up. Thoroughly.
His was a rather sticky end, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Thankfully, he was thoughtful enough to leave behind his mind-jack technology. I took the liberty of making some improvements and selecting you as my esteemed test subject.
I'd love to punch you in the face right now. This is such a pain in the arse. Or give me back my body. Give me back my body.
And permit you to go on a righteous rampage instead of partaking in this delicious meal? I think not.
Have you tried just being polite and inviting me to dinner? Gosh.
I must say, I have gone to great lengths to reunite you with my lord.
Please stop.
When I discovered that his friend was in this neck of the woods, I suggested inviting you over for dinner. He never deigned to respond, but I took his silence as a resounding yes.
You would. What?
Oh my! Daddy is pleased his grumpy little boy has finally found his playmate.
That made me cringe a little. I'm okay. I'm okay.
Ah, exposition is in order. The Garlean Empire has long outlawed all forms of religion. No gods to worship, no risk of summoning. Brilliantly simple. But people being people must turn to something or someone in their hour of need. Who then? Why, His Radiance the Emperor, of course. As you have observed firsthand, Garlemald has seen better days. The legendary Solus Galvus, dead. Provinces near and far in open rebellion.
Yeah.
Our bold new emperor assassinated.
Yeah.
And that last one even sparked a civil war. What rotten luck.
Mm-hmm. Damn, I shouldn't have started this cutscene, I'm noticing. I don't learn to move his men, so... Exactly, okay. Be a little weird
The
too, though,
people
for us.
cried out for salvation. Their earnest pleas, one might even call them prayers, a supplication united for the Empire to reclaim her former glory. And so their will did manifest, channeled through the corpse of none other than Emperor Varus himself.
Ew.
And lo, the Savior was born, the embodiment of the Garlean spirit, their anima.
Ain't that a face? That I'd like off my screen. Please. Thank you.
It calls to its subjects, compelling them to take up arms and fight. And just as the wealth and power gravitate towards the Empire's capital, so too does ether from every corner of the globe.
Fair enough, Alcor.
The towers with which you and your allies have been so preoccupied were created as an extension of Anima itself. An ingenious design. Would you not agree, my lord?
Please slap him for me. Quote unquote friend. Useless.
Does the pursuit of prey you have bested before excite you?
No.
Of course not. Absent the challenge, the thrill, your prize is a hollow victory. Butchery.
You would know. Freaking Fenn.
Perhaps you think that to be the extent of my promise. I have no doubt fallen in your estimation since Alamigo.
You were somewhere other than rock bottom?
Fair enough. But do not let your disdain deprive us, of an opportunity to craft an even more majestic moment of euphoria.
Please shut up.
I have been honing my craft as I set the stage for our reunion. Wheresoever there is suffering and despair, you appear to
Rude.
fulfill your duty as defender of this star.
Oh, fair.
The chaos and destruction that my hordes have wrought are my gifts to you alone.
Not interested. I know it's Valentine's Day and all, but get rejected, nerd. Ooh. Ooh.
At a loss for words? No matter. As you will learn, I have only just begun.
Yep, keep digging that hole. I'd love to kick you in it.
Oh, will you not finish your meal?
No.
There is only one thing that can sate my hunger, and it would seem my friend has lost his appetite.
I'm not your friend.
I hoped this display of civility might prove an entertaining diversion, but clearly we are above such pretensions.
Ugh. Maybe if it wasn't kidnap.
While my lifeless body was in the possession of the Ascian, I too claimed another's as my own. It was an enlightening experience to fight in an unfamiliar form. Flaws and failings in my technique were plain to see.
I love that, Alcor.
Whence rises one's true strength? The flesh? The soul? Perhaps you should like to discover the answer for yourself.
No. I'd like my body back, please. Give that back!
Or together.
Get out of there! I hate you so much. You think if I kill the body and then reclaim my own body, he won't have one to jump to? Or would what I'm in be too close? Damn. Okay, that's cheating. My bun boy looks way better than Xeno's.
Whatever would happen if my lord were to greet your friends as you? I shudder to imagine what carnage he would wreak.
I'm going to strangle you, child.
We'd better hurry if we want to avert the bloodbath. You can thank me later for my generosity.
You're lucky you're gonna put me far enough away that I can't strangle you. I hate you. Why are you coming with? So I can strangle you, question marks? Because I'd love to.
Ah, there it is. Your camp, I believe.
Let me punch you!
If I were to hazard a guess, I would say that you, the other you, is making his way there as we speak.
Yeah, probably, Alcor. A girl can dream, right? I would literally annihilate his corpse if it would help things, though. I'd just be like, boom.
This you will have to walk from here. Or run, if you can manage it.
I hate you.
My lord would be cross if I made it too easy. Such ingratitude. I'd not squander this fighting chance. After all, you've obstacles enough to overcome. Right on cue.
I hate you. I'm looking forward to Red doing this.
Tempered soldiers, with standing orders to kill those not sworn to anima. Under normal circumstances, you would make short work of them. But on this occasion, the odds are not so heavily stacked in your favor.
Let me strangle you. No, I don't get to strangle him this time. Damn. Hey, hurry up. I need to get through this quickly. I already took too much time. I usually end now. No. You will fight as Unknown 1? I'm sorry? That feels like it implies a second one, and I don't like that. Come along. Shut up, Van Daniel. I have to go that way? Okay.
Time to familiarize yourself with that new body. Might I suggest a little fight to the death? I hate you. I just want to hurry. Woo! God, I wish I had a heal. No, 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 not a stun. Then Daniel, get down here so I can strangle you.
Not bad at all, given your diminished capacity. Nevertheless, it would perhaps be prudent to keep to the shadows.
I'll end you.
Scurrying about like a rodent.
You are a rodent. I don't even want to hear it. The Tempered Imperial has breathed his last. Pay your respects. Not for a silent pair. Regain possession of your own body, you may have had the capacity to subdue rather than slay a stupid soldier. In this battle, you are unable to use the full extent of your powers to reach Camp Broken Glass quickly. You should avoid combat whenever possible. If you are discovered, your foes will give chase. The Majestic units are especially powerful, and your chances of defeating them in your current state are slim at best. I will also inspect the fallen. Yay! The unfortunate soldier was carrying a medical kit. You may use medical kits to restore depleted HP, while you can only carry a limited number. More can be found by inspecting fallen soldiers or wrecked Magitech. Heals. Ah, that was the only one I had. So. I think I can go this way. That is not the sprint button. Damn it. Am I gonna have a bad time navigating gladiator skills? Ah, that's fair, yeah. Where am I even going? What the hell? Why am I going away from camp? Don't I need to go this way? Whoever this once was fought until the bitter end. Upon closer inspection, you discover a medical kit. Thanks. The fuck am I going? Not that way. Why am I not going that way? Madge, where am I going? That's the worst spot. Am I still going this way? Small sack. Contains a vial of Salutaris? Rehabilitation. Oh, I got regen. Nice. Am I going? Well, that's too close. Nice. The soldier was cut down from behind. Upon closer inspection, you discover a medical kit. Okay, I'm not supposed to go that way either. Hello? According to the gauge, some ceruleum remains. Magic Reaper itself, however, is damaged beyond repair. What? Oh, I was hoping for healing, not for gibberish that I don't need. Where am I going? Where the hell am I going? Am I supposed to... Alcor, do you remember which way I'm supposed to go? Am I supposed to keep going this way? Although, it looks like it's cut off entirely. No, it's cut off entirely. Shit, where do I go? I hate this! But I also don't go that. Man, freaking Daniel, I swear to God, child. No! I'm not fighting that fight. You can't make me, game. Ugh. The camp is this way. I should go this way. Why did you make me go the other way? I hate you. Fucking Daniel, I swear to God, child, I'm just gonna follow the border until I find my way there, I guess. That's all I got. That's all I got. When in doubt, put your hand against the wall and keep walking. Supposed to check corpses for keys to magic tech. Oh, shit, I forgot about that. No, fuck you. Oh, fuck you. I hate this thing. I hate it, I hate it, I hate it, I hate it, I hate it. You. Why? Tether, you stupid
But I don't know which corpse is gonna have the key. Or which magic vehicle is gonna work. I hate it here. There. I'll save my heal for now. For now. Maybe because this one was surrounded, it means it has the key. This will... Okay, it's just a metal kit. Damn it. I hate it here, I hate it here, I hate it, hate it, hate it here. Maybe I won't read anyone today. I'll say maybe a few minutes or so. I should have waited till next time. Find a medical kit. Shit. I wish I had spring. Soldiers breathe his last. Thanks, that was helpful. A small sack. Medical kit. Is it? Oh, right. Okay, there's way too much here. I'm probably gonna lose at this rate. Hey, I found the vehicle. So why am I supposed to go that way? I hate it here. I hate it here. Oh, I'm so dead. I'm completely screwed. Why did it send me in the complete ass opposite way that I had to go? Can y'all fucking leash already? I hate it here. I'm never going to make it. They're not gonna leash. Okay, cool. I've lost. I'm not repeating this. I have to go. Yeah, I'm done. Fine. Whatever. I tried. I didn't have enough time. I knew that. That's the only reason I was rushing. I'm not redoing it. I can't redo it. I do not have the time. I had one shot and that was it. And that part is impossible to do when you're in a hurry. No, it was an A+ effort, but thank you. I shouldn't have even started the cutscene, so I'm gonna have to replay the entire cutscene next time! Cool, but slower, because I'm not in a rush. Fucking fun. No, adding pluses to it will not make the situation better. Well, no. It was what it was. I didn't have time. That's that. I have to find somebody to rate now. Minuses don't help either. Alright. I'll do it next week, I guess. I was hoping to actually just get through Garlemald today, but it's fine. It sucks. Alright. Who can I raid? Who can I raid? Because I gotta get the frick out of here, man. Yeah, let's see. I cannot be late today. Cannot. I would be beyond upset with myself if I'm late today. Alright. Let's see. I've rated this person a few times recently. Yeah, and it's only because of this one part, to be honest. Stinky. This person's been going for less than an hour, so we'll go over to him today. So yeah, next time I'll probably redo the cutscene, just so that I'm not doing it as quickly and we can actually talk during it a little. Maybe. Or I'll just skip it and I'll do the part that I need to do, which is also acceptable because I already watched the cutscene with you guys. So next time if we just skip right into doing the combat or whatever the hell you want to call that BS, that's fine too. I'll figure it out next week, I guess. Unless I reschedule Carto. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'll play Carto and have a chill rest of the week. I should have picked Carto for today. I didn't think about it. Oh well. right, I found who to raid, so we're gonna go ahead and go over to Nostril today. Thank you all for joining me today. He's playing some Persona 3 Reload. He is on day 5-9, so if you want to avoid spoilers and you were before that day, there you go. Yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow with the FF14 collab. We'll be running the holiday event, as well as more Eureka and unfortunately Baja. But anyway, yeah. Sorry guys, I couldn't get through this part. I tried. But yeah, thank you guys for hanging out and chilling and stuff. I hope everyone has a good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, depending on where you are in the world. Please be sure to hydrate, to eat, stretch, take vitamins and/or medicine, get some sleep if you need to. If you'd like to know when I'm going live, I ping and I post my schedule in the Discord, and you can set yourself to have pings in the Discord. If you want my socials, including Blue Sky and Twitter, it is over there on the card. You can also find my lore and other things like that. You can also find links such as my Ko-Fi, which is how you support me directly. And then other Prime subs and all that are good too. Not gonna lie. Take care, Lulu. Have a good rest of your day. See you tomorrow. Yeah, you guys too. Have a happy Valentine's Day. Remember, candy will be on sale tomorrow. The other thing is the throne, which you can help me with upgrades and the like for the stream, or snackies. Snackies or plushies. Yeah. Yep. All right, we're heading over there. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thanks again for hanging out. We'll finish this section and get to the next zone next week. I'll see you then. Bye bye.